Hi VOD channel, how you guys doing? And welcome to Phasmo. We're gonna be doing a little bit of a guide here, at least to start off. We're gonna be talking about, what the hell? The EMF detector, meter, sensor, whatever you want to call it, the EMF thing, and everything you can do with it, and especially about the activity chart and how the activity chart allows you to detect EMF5. The inspiration from this comes from obviously using this basically every single game I have the activity chart. I'll be using this. A lot of people understand it, but apparently yesterday I learned there's also people that don't. I got a comment of someone who was very confident in understanding the activity chart and said that I was wrong. Obviously I wasn't wrong, not to toot my own horn and say I'm some kind of Phasmo master, but it's just that it's easier to understand the activity chart if you know the history and how we got into the place where we are now. Because if I just explain the system like in a sentence, it's super confusing. But if you if I slowly explain a little bit of the history and the background of how we got here, it's gonna make complete sense to you instantly, and you're gonna be a master of the activity chart, which is extremely useful. Knowing EMF5 off the activity chart. Also, I got an eyelash in my eyeball. Sorry. Anyway, the long story short, we're talking about the EMF. Then after that, I want to do something that we haven't really done, which is go through all the difficulties. We're going to go amateur, intermediate, professional, nightmare, and insanity. Play one game on each of the difficulties and just have fun. Maybe do a perfect game as well. We'll see. I'm actually going to load up professional here. Anything I need to change? This one needs to be tier 1. Thank you very much. I'll keep that. I think the EMF 1, I need this one because this actually perfectly is very important to illustrate what we're talking about. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can just go say hi, YouTube. I think I have my headset quiet or something. Like something doesn't feel right. The sound is way lower than I'm expected to. I've done everything. The bot is ready. Notifications are ready. Alrighty, here we go. Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. In this video, we're gonna talk about every little thing you need to know about the EMF detector in Phasmophobia. I think the EMF detectors, tier 1, 2, and 3, are the most important items to find the ghost room and to keep an eye on the activity throughout the whole investigation. And there's a lot of things and little details that you might not know about this item. So in this video, I'm gonna talk all about those things. What gives what EMF, how can you use the activity chart to find EMF, all these things that are super important and basically second nature to me at this point, but I haven't really talked about them in a really long time. I've done these videos in the past, but they're like years old at this point. Even though the information is all still applicable, I know some people might not see those, so we're gonna do it again, and I really hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it, but let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into the game. Let's go. Alrighty, here we go. I think professional is good. Definitely need the activity chart, so we're not going to be rolling it on nightmare. Let's swap in. Okay. Hopefully we get an EMF ghost, but there's not really much I can do about that. Alrighty, here we are. Okay, so obviously we're playing on professional, so we can see the activity chart. We might not have an EMF ghost here, which doesn't really matter. There's a lot to talk about. First of all, the most important thing that people might have clicked on this video for: how to use the activity chart. If you've ever seen me play on a difficulty that has the activity chart, such as professional or special custom difficulty, the activity chart is extremely useful. And recently I saw a few people comment on my videos that did not understand how this worked and wanted me to explain it again. So we're going to start off with that, then we're going to head into the game and talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. First of all, what you need to know: EMF 1 is nothing. If you turn on the device, EMF 1 is already provided for you, which obviously doesn't mean the ghost is here right now. It's not EMF 1 that is just like, hey, the device is on. Only from EMF 2 and onwards is it actually based off of ghost activity. I think the best way to explain how the activity chart works is, if I'm just going to explain it to you in one go, you're going to be really confused, is explain how the activity chart functioned when the game first came out. When the game first came out, the activity chart was literally exactly showing you the EMF in the house. What does that mean? As soon as the EMF detector picks up EMF 2, that means there's ghost activity. If that was the case, you would see a 1 on this chart, because 0 is nothing, which is equal to EMF 1, because EMF 1 is nothing. So EMF 1 is this line right here. As soon as the ghost does anything, like a little bit, which is EMF 2, it'll show a 1. If it gives EMF 3, it'll show a 2. If it gives EMF 4, it'll show a 3. If it gives EMF 5, it'll show a 4. That was how it used to work initially. Now, when that was the case, it was extremely overpowered because as soon as you saw an EMF 4 or an activity of 4, you instantly knew that is EMF 5 because it was just like a 1-to-1 correlation of the EMF on the activity chart. So the developer saw us use that and abuse that, so they were like, all right, we need to change that a little bit. They haven't changed it much. You can still use this. A lot of people think that you can't use it anymore. No, you totally can. So basically what they did, instead of having EMF 2 is 1, EMF 3 is 2, EMF 4 is 3, EMF 5 is 4, they made it still the same. However, now instead of showing you the exact value, let's say that we have EMF 5, instead of showing you a 4, it will either show you a 4, or +1, a 5, or -1, a 3. And the same thing is for every single one of the EMF values. If you have a 4, it would usually show you a 3, but now instead of just showing you a 3, it's going to either show you a 4, a 3, or a 2. So it's like a plus or -1 compared to the value that it would show you on the activity chart. Same for if you have EMF 3, it's going to show you a 2, 3, or a 1. If you have EMF 2, which is interesting, that's the first type of activity, like touching a door or something. It'll show you a 1, a 2, or a 0. So it's actually really interesting that you can see nothing on the chart, even though there's activity happening in the in the house. That's because the ghost might be, it might have like gone down to 0. Now, another thing you notice is that the ghost is not doing anything right now. That is because the ghost only starts to do things as soon as you unlock the door. If you've ever watched any of my no key challenges, you know that that is part of why the no key challenge is so weird, because the ghosts don't actually activate until you open the door. So let's open the door, and immediately you can see the activity. So how can you use the activity chart, or what gives EMF? That's another really important thing that you should know about. Everything gives EMF. Ghost abilities, items being thrown around, doors being touched, breakers turning off and on, giggles of stuffed animals, mannequins moving, literally every little thing in the game will give EMF. However, the different things give specific EMF value. If a door is touched, this will give EMF 2 every single time. If an item is thrown, this will give EMF 3 every single time, which is quite important. Perfect ghost! Look at that. Okay, let's go. I was really hoping we'd get an EMF ghost. This is a perfect example of EMF 5 happening in our face right here. So you see these really high you see this extremely high spike. It is a 5 spike. That was because this is EMF 5, which could either be a 5, a 4, or a 3. In this case, it became 5, and then it did another thing, which was also 5. So yeah, this is an extremely obvious case of EMF 5. So basically, what I'm looking for, because of the way the ghost interacts with the environment. Let's go in there. I'm not gonna stare at the screen the whole time. People are gonna be annoyed by that, because obviously I also want to figure out the ghost. What you need to keep in mind is that EMF 4 is extremely rare. You will almost never see EMF 4. The only thing that can actually give you an EMF 4 is a ghost event. Nothing else. Obviously, with anything I explain here, especially relating to the activity chart, this all goes completely out the window. I'm just gonna pick that up. If it's hunt time. If there's a hunt, everything goes to, or the activity immediately goes to 10, and that has nothing to do with the actual EMF that's happening in the building. It's just because it's a hunt, it goes to 10. I think I heard something over here. So we're gonna come back to the activity chart as well. Why do I always start with the EMF? If you see me play the game, you know that I always start with an EMF, because this is a good example. I hear a sound. I think it's coming from somewhere here. We see the EMF 5 right here. I will run, so I hear a sound. The way I find the ghost room is like this. Let me turn on the light so we don't lose any sanity. I walk into the house. I talking about random bullshit. I'll be listening while I'm doing that, while I'm going to turn on the breaker, while I grab the bone. If I hear a sound, I like split the house in two, kind of. Did it come from my left side? Did it come from my right side? Did it come from behind me? Did it come from in front of me? And based on that, I have like, okay, it's either in this quadrant of the map, that quadrant, this quadrant, or this quadrant. And then I'll run to that area and just run around like frantically. Let's say that I hear a door and I think it's in this area of the map, so behind me right here. I'll literally just run in here, go past door, go past door, go past door, go past door, until I see EMF. So basically, my ears are what allow me to find where the general area is of the ghost, and then the EMF allows me to pinpoint exactly where that sound came from. This is like a really good like back and forth that I found really works well for me. Maybe it doesn't work well for you. Maybe you are an absolute like legend with hearing and you can pinpoint exactly the location of a sound at any point. If you are that good at the game, you don't need the EMF at all. So right here we can see that it looks like it did nothing. We definitely heard a bunch of door touches, right? That's what I was talking about. The door touches can actually round down to 0 on the activity chart. So sometimes even when you think you have a really inactive ghost, it might still be doing things, but you're just not seeing it, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of a weird... I'm not even gonna use the tripod. Who am I kidding? This is so good that we have an EMF 5 ghost here, by the way. All right, let me go through... There's too many interactions in the game to really go through all of them, but let's just go through the top of my head how each interaction, what each interaction is. And well, let me actually quickly grab all the evidence items. One sec. Can you hear EMF from the truck with the sound sensor? Probably. That's a very niche idea. We need spirit box, we need this, and I guess we'll grab a photo cam. That's interesting. Okay. Blinky light over there. Alrighty, anyway, I'm assuming it's here, by the way. I don't even know. It was, actually, I'm completely wrong. It's not here. It's in this bathroom. You can see the temperature's going down like crazy. Okay, so I need to set up in here. Also, it touched this door, right? Did it touch this door? Another useful thing you can test. Which the EMF, by the way, it picks it up in a range. So you have to be, like, kind of walking around to see what actually gave the EMF. Let me first give a tip about that. It's actually really useful, and you see me do this all the time. Let's say the ghost throws something, and it throws an item. Let's say that item was just thrown by the ghost. Maybe the ghost will actually do it. That would be so nice. I don't think it's gonna do that, but whatever. If the ghost throws an item, I might not be exactly sure what the item was, and this is especially important for if you're trying to take a photo for filling up the book with good photos and getting the perfect game bonus or something like that. If the ghost throws an item, you need to take the photo of that item. EMF 2, this might be ability, which will be kind of interesting, or it maybe touch the... I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, so let's say there is several items on the ground. There's this, and I heard some... Can I please pick that up? I heard something being thrown. So I need to figure out, and I walk in here, and I get an EMF. How do I know which of these items is actually the one that was thrown and gave EMF? You can figure that out by picking up the items and putting it in your inventory. Because when an item is in your inventory, it doesn't give EMF. If you're holding it out, yes, it gives EMF, I think. But if it's just in your inventory, it won't give EMF. So basically what I will do, you can throw the item on the ground and then pick up items to see which of these, when you put it in your inventory, makes the EMF go away, which will allow you to find what item was thrown, and then you can take a photo of that. Which can also be little niche knowledge, can be particularly useful if you think you heard a poltergeist, because a poltergeist can throw multiple items at once. So if you think you heard a poltergeist ability and there's like a few items on the ground, what you can do is you can pick up one of the items, go over here, throw it on the ground, and then let's say I get EMF. Okay, so there's EMF on this item, and then you can go over here. Wait, there's also EMF on one of these other items. There's 2 items that have EMF attached to them. It must be a poltergeist. Now, obviously, you can also see this if you go back to the activity chart. There will be a really high spike if it was a poltergeist ability, which, by the way, poltergeists kind of ruin all the stuff you know about the activity chart. You think, oh, it's EMF, might be a poltergeist. Same thing with kind of the twins. The twins can do that. There's a few ghosts. That's it. By the way, let me preface that right now, because I should have said it right as I explained this. If you ever see something that looks like EMF 5, looks like a twin interaction, looks like a polter ability, whatever you think you see on the activity chart, use it at your own discretion. Don't go to me. I saw a 4, 5, or 3 spike. I said it was EMF. I knew that it was EMF 5. It was wrong. You're an idiot. No, these are... Even if you're very certain, or These are all completely chance-based. So what you need to do is you need to make certain that you're correct by either confirming it with the EMF or just using context clues. If you see it 5 times in a row, if you 5 times in a row see a big spike of 5, or like 2 times like we just saw, if you see something really clear happening multiple times, yes, you can say with a high level of certainty EMF 5. You hear me say that all the time. I don't know why people come to me, blame me for, oh, I was using the activity chart for EMF 5 and it wasn't correct. Because every time I see EMF 5, I usually say it could be EMF. I have to check that. I do click it in the book to remind myself, oh, I found EMF on the chart. But later on in the mission, you often see me go, well, we don't know exactly if it's EMF 5. I think it is, but we're not exactly sure. So yeah, keep that in mind, that you might be getting fooled by ghosts with special ability and stuff like that. It's a guide, not a 100% accurate, especially with something like the twin interaction. There are other ghosts that can do stuff like that, similar with like basically every ghost ability like that. Jesus Christ. Do I have a... Hi! Hello there. I'm gonna turn on the light. Dude, you look kind of terrifying. Urays, you think that when a door closes, it's always a Uray? Not necessarily true. A normal ghost could also touch a door and close it, or touch it even 2 times in a row and close it really fast. I saw dots right there. Dots. It might actually be a wraith. I think we saw a ghost ability earlier. But I was gonna go into every single... Look at this. But this is a good example. Look at this. EMF 4. This could be... this could be both EMF 5 as well as EMF 4. So if you walk outside, I'm like, oh, this looks like EMF 5. No, your brain has to go... before you even consider the possibility of something being EMF 5 on the chart, you have to go through a checklist. Was there someone in the house? Yes, no. If the answer was yes, if that person was you can ask yourself, was there a ghost event, yes or no? If that person wasn't you need to check with your teammate, was there just a ghost event, or just like ditch it, the possibility entirely, because maybe you're not playing with the most professional players and they might not exactly know how to know if something was a ghost event. But if you're seeing a high spike, it could also be a ghost event, because as I said, ghost events are the only thing that can give you EMF 4 on the EMF. Anything like a ghost throwing something, abilities, etc., 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 will all be EMF 3 or EMF 2. So yeah, basically, but to reiterate once again, if I see either a 5 or a 4, and I see that multiple times, I usually go, okay, it's EMF 5, only if I wasn't in the house to trigger to get a ghost event or something. Which ghost events, by the way, can also sometimes be tricky. Like, you'll get a ghost event and you didn't even really know that it was a ghost event, which happens not very often, but it can happen. But anyway, what can give what EMF? Item throws across the board. All item throws, from like the size of the item doesn't matter, the type of item doesn't matter, any single item throw, which is just like something you can also pick up, throw on the ground, that will always give EMF 3. And that is basically the only thing, if I think right now, I think throwing is the only thing that can give EMF 3. So ghost events are the only thing that can give EMF 4. Throwing is the only thing that can give EMF 3. I'm like crunching my head right now thinking, I think that is the case. EMF 2, however, is very common. There's a, well, I guess EMF 3 is the most common because the ghost throws items a ton. I don't think writing in the book gives EMF 3, right? I think writing in the book gives EMF 2. Basically, so ghost events, EMF 4, throw EMF 3, everything else, EMF 2. Basically, that's like the rule of thumb you can use for yourself. It is not a wraith. Look at that. So what is like everything? Like, I should explain that a little bit. Door touches, EMF 2. Light switch, EMF 2. Breaker turning off and on, EMF 2. Ghost abilities, EMF 2. Knock on the window, EMF 2. Mannequins rotating or moving away, EMF 2. Teddy bears giggling, EMF 2. I'm just going through what other abilities are there. There are stuff like if there's items that can be used, such as phones, alarm clocks in Sunny Meadows, phones like mobile phones that can buzz, the TV turning on, anything that can turn off and on, all of that, all EMF2. So EMF2 is like the most versatile. It's most of the rare things that can happen are all EMF2. I think when a painting drops on the ground, that is technically like the item being used, but that's also throwing, right? I think that gives EMF3. So yeah. So basically everything EMF2, throws EMF3, ghost events EMF4, and anything that gives EMF, oh, it turned off the breaker, can always give, wait, where the fuck is my, there it is, can always give EMF5. The way EMF5 works is that 25% of the time, if the ghost has EMF evidence and your settings allow it to show it, like if you're playing no evidence, obviously it's not going to show EMF5. But if you're playing on professional, you're against a ghost that has EMF5, every time it does anything that gives EMF, there is a 75% chance it'll just show whatever EMF that item has, and a 25% chance that it'll upgrade that to EMF5. EMF5 is only an ability, nothing will give EMF5. Like, and I should also show you, well, I guess I can explain it. If you have the tier 1 EMF, it's really important to keep in mind that if you see it hit, like, so the tier 1, right, you know it's the like Geiger counter looking thing with like the like speedometer looking gauge that goes back and forth a bit like erratically. If there's EMF 4 or EMF 3, sometimes it'll move so erratically that it'll actually hit EMF 5 like visually, or if there's a hunt going on, it'll go like crazy. Even this one will go crazy and show EMF 5, or like will go to EMF 5, go back and forth. That is not EMF 5. Anything during a hunt, or let me explain the tier 1 first. The EMF 5 on the tier 1 is only when it goes above the 5. When it makes a very loud tick, 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 tick sound, and it goes above the 5 into the high area. That's when it's EMF 5, not when it just like touches it for a brief moment. And then speaking of hunts or ghost events, during a hunt or a ghost event, and you're close to the ghost will be messing with your items. This will mean that you cannot possibly ever see EMF 5 during either a ghost event or a hunt, especially during a hunt. If there is an EMF 5, let's say the ghost throws this picture, I have EMF 5. If the ghost then starts a hunt, I will not see EMF 5 off of that. I think even it's really hard to test this because obviously the ghost is going to start close to where it throws something. Even if the ghost walks away and there's no like disturbance happening, I don't think you can even get EMF 5. It's just like impossibility to get EMF 5. As soon as the hunt is over, you can get EMF. For example, if the ghost touches a door during a hunt, you cannot get EMF 5 off of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Creepy. But if the hunt ends, then you... Oh my god, Jesus Christ, you're crazy. This is did you see EMF 4 here? That's the only way you can get EMF 4. Is by getting a ghost of it. I'm assuming my sanity is destroyed because this is probably an Oni. It's definitely not a Goryo. My sanity definitely got super blasted. I was standing in the light the whole time. Now we're at 50. That's fine. We're just gonna grab... I guess I could grab that, but I'm just gonna grab this. Crucifix being used. EMF 2, by the way. Candle being blown out. EMF 2, just to give a few more examples. Dots does not give EMF 2. Fun fact about dots used to give EMF 2, which was insanely OP against Goryos, because if you just threw an EMF on the dots projector and you suddenly got EMF 2, you knew it was a Goryo because the EMF is coming off of the dots projector. We didn't see it. Boom, it's a Goryo. So they removed the EMF from the dots projector because it made Goryos like super easy. Salt does not give EMF 2. Cursed possessions, or the Ouija board, I should say, being used gives EMF 2. Even if you break it, I mean, if you break it, it starts a hunt, so it goes all the way up to 10. But EMF 2 is just like basically anything. If you ask yourself, what EMF does this give? Is it a throw? Is it a ghost event? If both of those answers are no, it's basically always going to be EMF 2. That's just the way it works, unless something doesn't give an EMF value, such as... Oh, God. Well, here we go. It's not a... I need to run. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Dude, this is where the slow EMF or slow smudge stick actually helped me so much. Holy shit. I think it's an Oni. Can't really say though. Now the ghost can throw items during a hunt. As far as I know, if the hunt is over, it will not, those will not give EMF in any way. You can take a photo, which that is actually kind of unfortunate. If the ghost throws an item, let's say you're like looping it around here. Can you please not be so annoying? If it throws a bunch of items in the kitchen, you cannot take photos of those things to fill up your entire book. Anything that's thrown during a hunt will not give you an interaction photo in the book. I think I'm just gonna, I mean, that was obviously not a Raichu. It's obviously not a Wraith, so we're just gonna say this is an Oni. Get the hell out of here. Which, what would be Oni? Would that not be? Oh, it's just probably freezing. All right. Anyway, yeah, that is. Look at all these spikes, by the way. It's soupy. I would say so. I didn't get the firelight. Anyway, it's way easier. I was like, I have this like internalized what gives what EMF, but the mnemonic device is so much easier. Everything EMF 2, throws EMF 3, ghost events EMF 4, special ability EMF, or evidence EMF 5. Super easy that way. All right, we're gonna hop back in, and let's just do Tanglewood once again. I think Tanglewood. Let's just stick to Tanglewood so we can mostly talk about stuff. So yeah, you can get photos, interaction photos. Now, interaction photos used to be way more important than they are right now. Because, I mean, salt has always been OP ever since they added that or made it work. By the way, fun fact, when the game first came out, salt photos were not a thing. The only thing you could take a photo of was the footsteps after the ghost steps in the salt. Now, you can just take a photo of the salt itself. That's actually relatively new, which is kind of, you wouldn't, if you haven't played since then, you might be like, what the hell? Yeah, a lot of stuff didn't make sense. By the way, I'm frozen right now. The photo system is gonna get a rework relatively soon, because they're gonna make it so that you can delete photos that aren't 3-star, which is amazing. The amount of times, literally like 50% of all posts on the Reddit of Phasmo right now, I don't know why my game is frozen this long, 50% of the posts on the Reddit right now are just people being like, why is this not a ghost photo? Why is this not a bone photo? What the fuck? Hello? There we go. Jesus Christ. It's just because it's snow weather. Of course, I was frozen because of the snow weather. That was insanely long. I broke the game. Okay, so once again, let's find the ghost room properly this time. We walk in, turn on the EMF. Another thing really annoying about the EMF specifically, I don't understand this. Every other item, such as the spirit box, the paramic, stuff like that, I think the spirit box I know for sure. If you put it in your inventory while it's on, if you take it back out, it turns on again. It's on because it was on when you put it in your inventory. It's on when you take it out. Let me show that real quick how that looks like for the spirit box. Is it actually also... Wait, I need to test it for this. Yeah, look at that. It's on. So spirit box, turn it on, put it in my inventory, take it out again. It's still on. For some unknown reason, I have no idea why. Like, it's just... Like, Phasmo is like spaghetti to the core. Like spaghetti code to the core. The fact that there is a different way that works between every single electronic item is so insanely stupid. Like, why isn't it the same for every electronic item? If you put it on in your inventory, it's on when you take it out. It just doesn't make any sense that it's different. But for some reason, when you put the EMF in your inventory and you take it back out, it's off. So you need to keep in mind that you should turn it on every time. This is actually something I forget all the time when I use the tier 1 thermo or a tier 1 EMF, because it's a little bit less clear when that's turned on. There's like a red light, which is pretty clear, but because I haven't used the item a lot, it's I miss it sometimes. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I don't know why that's the thing. Anyway, the ghost is not doing much, so we're gonna use the mirror. Okay, well, that's because it's literally right here. That's another important thing and an important factor of finding the ghost room and finding the ghost room by sound and EMF. If you find the ghost room with freezing temps, like let's say you're using a thermo, I walk into the ghost room, temperature goes down, I know this is the ghost room. But if you use sound, you need to keep a few things in mind. The ghost, the way it interacts with items is... Let me just go to let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. No. The ghost in this game is always present. It is not like an entity that's floating in the house and only only like shows up during ghost events and hunts. No, it's literally always there. It's just invisible. It's walking around in this area right now physically. That's why motion sensors and stuff can detect the ghost, because it's literally just walking around, going here, going there, deciding to randomly walk around in the area. And when it's standing somewhere, it has a circle around it. Fuck you. Is that a ghost event? That is a ghost event. I'm gonna run away. See that airball? If you don't get touched by the airball, it won't drop your sanity, so that's why I'm running away. Also, that means no Oni. Something everyone knows, but I just might as well while we're here. So the ghost is standing somewhere. It's interacting. It can interact in a circle around this. This circle will go through walls. So if you have a room that is very empty, this is the perfect example for me. There's a lot of different rooms on different maps that are empty, such as the Ridgeview bathroom on the first floor in that hallway. That's another really good example of this. If you turn on the TV, which should give EMF 2 here. Look at that, EMF 2. Anything turning on and off is usually EMF 2. If you have a room that's very empty, you need to be careful. Because the ghost, if let's say the ghost is standing here, it can interact in a circle around itself. Because this room is very empty, when it decides to do something, it decides to do an interaction. It can touch this door. It can touch that door. Or it can throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different items that are all in its like sphere of influence. It can ring the phone. It can touch this light switch. Probably touch that light switch. Touch this door. Is that a ghost event? Thank you for showing me. So it can touch all those things. Jesus Christ, it's breaking the lights, you piece of garbage. I'm trying to do my thing here. So, okay, this goes. So, if you get a lot of things to happen in a room, that doesn't mean that's the ghost room. You can grab a thermo, or you can like use your brain if you get interactions here, there, maybe even through the wall over here. Like, let's say this painting falls on the ground. So it's all in a circle around this room. You should maybe go like, oh, wait a minute, I'm either like dealing with the twins or something, which can interact in a huge range, or this right here is the ghost room. And it's just like interacting with a lot of other stuff because this room is so empty. In this case, if we have this room, a lot of the time you'll get it to throw something on this desk here, and then people will go, oh, it's master bedroom. No, it's not. It's actually in the living room. Those are just things that you need to like learn for every single map. I'm not gonna go through every single map in this video because this is not necessary. I could make a guide about finding the ghost room, best ways to find the ghost room, different ways to find the ghost room. If you want to see that, let me know. This is a thing. If you see like a huge activity mountain and none of them are big spikes, you can usually rule out EMF actually, because you're like, well, every single one of these little things that could have happened can give me EMF 5. You do have to be careful of that, by the way. Once you reach the top, obviously the activity can't go above 10. And this is something that's like, it's like so second nature. I don't even think about this anymore, but I guess it does require saying. When I say, if you see an activity of 5 or 4, that's probably EMF 5. That doesn't mean that if you see a mountain built up of a bunch of different spikes that reaches up to 5, that has nothing to do with EMF 5. When I say a spike of 4 or 5, I mean an individual spike. It goes from to 4 higher, 5 higher. Or if it's already an existing mountain, like let's say you have a little bit of, you have like one spike of activity here, one spike of activity here, and then boom, it goes up 5, and then it goes flat, and then down, down, down. I'm talking about the individual spikes, which I guess, I don't know. I have run into a few people that have gotten confused by that, so I thought I would say it, even though I would assume it's extremely clear that that's the case, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. What was I saying? So yeah, be careful with finding the ghost room. Also, this ghost is touching freaking is touching the breaker non-stop. It might be some kind of Hantu or something, which is annoying. Stop that, please. The sanity system is so insanely broken. Make sure to turn on the breaker as much as possible. Another thing, let's talk about hidden abilities that give EMF and where you should look for the EMF, because I think that's kind of a neat little thing to know. If you have a right. So first of all, hidden abilities are turn on the brake or turn on the light, not a mirror. Hidden abilities are something that is not explained in the game, but it is something that a ghost can do that is like, so it's like an active interaction that it decides to do, and it has some effect on the player. For the Wraith, there's a hidden ability that it teleports towards some random player. When it does this, it'll give an EMF on the like teleport location. Like it'll teleport to you and it'll do EMF on your location. So a lot of the time, if you're just walking around, especially on big maps, or if you're walking around on like sunny meadows and suddenly no sound, nothing, no door touch, no light switch, suddenly you get EMF 2 on your EMF, you're like, wait a minute, that was probably a Wraith, a Phantom, a Banshee. Anyway, just talking only of a Wraith right now. So that is like something you can know. Other abilities, the Phantom is a little tricky. Banshee is also a little tricky. It's writing in the book. Look at that, writing in the book, EMF 2. As long as it's not a throw, it's not a ghost event, it's gonna give you EMF 2. Very simple. So we got ghost writing. Thank you very much. The Phantom and Banshee are a little tricky. They are similar to the Wraith, so these are kind of grouped together because they roam towards the player. The Wraith can teleport to any player, the Phantom can decide to walk to any player, and the Banshee can decide to walk to its target. So only the target. If you're playing solo, that doesn't make a difference because you're always the target, but in multiplayer this can matter. If it like constantly is or walking towards a specific player, which by the way, I'm going on, there's just so many little things about this game that are complex that as soon as I start talking, I'll get lost in the sauce so much. But by the way, ghost events for Banshees do not target the target necessarily. This is just a myth. A ghost event is just something that the ghost does against any player that's nearby. It doesn't have a higher likelihood to do this on the target itself. That is something that yeah, it keeps turning off the break in the gym, but we know that. That is just some myth that people keep thinking. However, obviously, because the Banshee can be stalking its target, the target is always close to the ghost. So, holy fuck, you are actually making me lose my mind. This is insane. It can't even be a Hantu. That's unbelievable. What the fuck? So yeah, regardless. For the Phantom and the Banshee, it's a little complicated because as far as I know from experience, the EMF that they give shows up on the ghost itself. Why is that significant? Because the ghost will decide, I'm using my ability right now, I'm going to walk towards the player or a random player or my target. That will give EMF at that moment. It'll start walking towards the target, and since EMF only lasts 20 seconds, right? EMF is did you see dots? I didn't see dots. I was looking at the camera. It's a Dio or a Thay. Probably a Thay here. Well, I guess it could be a Dio as well. What is this? Ghost orbs, right? Ghost orbs. Let's check. Sorry, I'm getting confused here. I'm assuming it's gonna be Spirit Box. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you?
Are you away?
There we go. So we do indeed have Spirit Box. It's a Dio. All right. Well, we're gonna leave this one then. Just going into another one and keeping talking. So because EMF only shows up for, let's see, it is exactly 20 seconds, right? This is actually kind of a important thing. So yeah, EMF always shows up for 20 seconds. Sometimes it seems like it shows up for a little longer. I think that's just, I don't know, it's just the way things stack. So in this case, this does not mean EMF 5. You see a 3 spike, a 1 spike, and a 2 spike. You need to like, when you see a mountain like this, you need to like dissect it and analyze each individual interaction rather than look at the whole mountain as one picture. That's very important. Just thought I'd share that. So yeah, obviously Dio. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh no, I thought it was Thomas Wilson. Never mind. I thought it was Thomas Wilson. That would have been the first time in, I don't know, a year at this point that I've seen Thomas Wilson on Tanglewood. But sadly, that wasn't the case. It's the ghost or Thomas Wilson is the name that used to be, I think they removed it, that used to be on the computer screen in the boys' bedroom in that map. Regardless, we're going back. So because EMF only shows up for 20 seconds at the time, if a Banshee is far away from you, it might take it longer than 20 did I say 20 minutes? I meant 20 seconds. I don't know if I said that wrong. Because the Mimic might take longer than 20 seconds to walk towards you. By the time it reaches you, the EMF is already gone. And this is assuming that the EMF moves with the ghost, which I don't necessarily know. It might just show up where the ghost starts its roam, and then like not leave that area. I actually, even after having played it 2,000 hours, I don't really know that. I don't often tend to get EMF 2 against a Banshee randomly, so I think it might just only show up where the ghost starts its roam. It's just like, you should just keep it in mind. If you get random EMF 2, you can go Wraith, Phantom, Banshee. Those are like the go-to for that. There's a boner right away. I'm gonna pick that out. There's more abilities that give EMF. The Ure will touch a door and drain your sanity, so it'll close the door completely and drain some of your sanity. Obviously, because it touches a door, that also gives EMF, but there's actually a little trick. It's just better to listen. The Ure ability can be a little tricky to figure out, but if you have the tier 3 EMF sensor, you can actually see when it does the when it does the Ure ability, that if you have the tier 3, it'll show you up to the 3 latest EMFs. It'll show you, oh my god, can you please, I'm trying to live my life. It'll show you the oldest 3 EMFs, I think. So if it touches a door and it did a Ure ability, you can see that there's multiple like arrows pointing to the door, because it was technically a stack of 2 different interactions that built up that door touch. Once again, here you see a big spike. You might go, oh, look at that, nice. It's an you can see it here, by the way, as well. This is EMF 5, but it's obviously not, because it was 2 ghost events. You can see it here. This ghost event was EMF 4. Because it's a ghost event, but it only gave a 3 activity. This ghost event, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, was also just EMF 4, but it gave me a 5 spike. So this is like the lower range for EMF 4, and this is the higher range for EMF 4. And the other one would be that it just literally gave you a 4. So yeah, that is once we get a 3. So when you see something like this, how do you analyze this? This could either be, because I'm not in the room, because I'm not in the house, it can't be a ghost event. So it either is an EMF 3, like a throw, that ended up being 1 higher, like it just randomly became 1 higher and showed me EMF 3, or it's an EMF 5 that went, or an EMF 5, which is usually 4, that went 1 lower. So there's 2 options. That's why a 3 spike is not necessarily something you should rely on, because it could either be an EMF 3 that gets rounded up, or an EMF 5 that gets rounded down. So that's why I only tend to look at EMF or activity 4 and activity 5 spikes, because those do not overlap with the possibility for an EMF 3. Those only overlap with the possibility of it being a ghost event, EMF 4, which if you're not in the house, it cannot do a ghost event, so you don't have to worry about that. Now, this is obviously, this has been this way, the activity chart and the way you read it has been this way for 2 years now. Like, it's been this way for incredibly long. It is subject to change. If they ever add more abilities or something, it might be different, but then I'll make a video about this. As long as this video is live without any like pinned comments down below, it's all accurate. It's all completely accurate, so you don't have to worry about like looking at any of my later guides, like do they contradict this one? No, it's all fine, because this has been this. I've literally at this point made the same video 3 times over 2 years, because it's such an important thing to know. And it's something that, it's a really important thing to know, and it has never changed. So yeah, I have just been making the same video, but that's totally fine by me. Is this actually the ghost room, or did it just do ghost events? Let me give you a little, I'm gonna be talking more about the hidden ability, but let me give you a little bit of a tip about ghost events. Ghost events are, so as I said, the ghost will just be walking around invisible, right? It will be walking around doing whatever it wants to do. Sometimes it'll roam out of the room, sometimes it'll come back. I think it threw something here. Did it? I heard something. Anyway, so it'll just be minding its business. If it starts a hunt, it'll start from where the invisible ghost is at that time. There's a huge exception. A ghost event will teleport the ghost. That it's just something that is just the way the game works. It would probably be less confusing if there's a world out there, a separate dimension where the ghost events only start from where the ghost is at that position, but that's not the universe we live in. The universe we live in is where a ghost will decide to do a ghost event, and it'll then teleport to whatever player it decided to target and do something there. Such as, well, That's another edge case. The rule of Phasmo is that for every single rule, there's 100 edge cases, which is why I've been able to build a career of talking about this game for like 3 years now, because there's just so much to know that there will always be people that want to learn something new. And there's always something to talk about because this game is so fucking confusing. Bitch, I appreciate that. Thank you, Phasmo, for being so goddamn confusing. I don't think this is actually the ghost room. So, it did 2 ghost events in this room, right? That means it teleported to me. What does that mean? It meant that it was relatively close enough to me for me to be in its like sphere of influence. However, the sphere of influence for a ghost event is far larger than the sphere of influence for interactions. So if you get a ghost event in this room, that absolutely does not mean, and in this case it's a perfect example, it does not mean that the ghost is in this room. It can very well mean that the ghost is in the kitchen, in the laundry, even living room, even over there, maybe even the boys' bedroom. It could be really far away, and you need to be careful of like going tunnel visioning. Jesus Christ, this ghost is annoying. Tunnel visioning on a specific area because you've been getting a lot of ghost events. What you have to keep in mind, or what's really good to know, is that when the ghost does a ghost event, this does actually like a physical ghost event. Not that airball right there. That is just like a special thing that doesn't. It's not necessarily connected to the ghost. If it like physically shows itself, that teleports the ghost. If let's say the ghost room is the hallway right there, which is really close to this. If the ghost does a physical ghost event right here, that means it literally teleported the ghost to here, and after the ghost event is over, it'll be there. It'll be there, and it'll start walking again from there, which usually what happens immediately if it's not in the ghost room is it's here, it did its ghost event, and it's gonna walk back through the doors to the ghost room. Ghosts cannot go through walls, by the way, unless they're teleporting for ghost events. They cannot, not even the Wraith. That's one of those like common myths. Wraiths cannot go through doors, or well, they can go through doors, but every ghost can go through doors, but they cannot walk through walls. Anyway, it's probably here. Yeah, so you can see this. The ghost is actually here. The temperature is going down, but it was doing ghost events right there because this room is very close. Because once again, ghosts can interact with you through walls. Don't get that twisted. Don't be messed up by that. And this is a perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You see how it's there? It's really far away from the ghost room, right? But I am relatively close to the ghost room. So I was close enough. The ghost was like, all right, do a ghost event. And then it just like calculates a random ghost event, which basically... So the ghost can like jump really far. The ghost can jump really far. It can detect that you're close enough for a ghost event, and then it does a ghost event in a circle around you, which then can suddenly make the ghost teleport from there to here and oh my god, and be all the way over there. Go fuck yourself, sir. Walk with me. You are absolutely nuts. I'm gonna leave. Let's place this here. Yeah, an active ghost can be roaming and teleporting a lot, which is very annoying. Once again, look at that difference. You see an EMF 4 from the ghost event, or you see an activity 4 from the ghost event, and you see an activity 5 from a ghost event. That's just the different things. Let me take whatever. What's my sanity? My sanity's still so good. What the fuck? It's like that, and this. What's really useful about the ghost teleporting for ghost events is that you know it's there at that moment for a little bit. So you can grab your spirit box, you can talk to the ghost because you know it physically teleported to that area to do that ghost event. So you can then talk to it and get the spirit box response potentially. EMF 3 must have thrown something. However, for an airball, that's different. An airball does not mean the ghost teleported to that area. The ghost doesn't teleport when it's doing an airball. That's just something confusing. As I said, there's always edge cases. This, I am going to... That was just really delayed by me. EMF 4. Writing in the book, we're... Ah! Jesus! Oh, it's fast. My brother in Christ? Oh, of course, it's just a Thay again. That makes a lot of sense. Unless it's... Oh, boy. It's a normal hunt, so I can actually loop it for probably a while. Can I? I should actually not do that. Okay, that was very stupid. I think it is probably a Thay, which means we're going to see dots. Is that an early hunt? I think that was even an early hunt. Was that not... Wait, didn't we just have a Thay as well? What the hell? I love how these videos always get derailed by a crazy ghost. Yeah, that was totally a thing. Alrighty. I need to... Next round, I really need to talk about the ghost abilities. So poltergeists are the activity chart destroyers. Can also be a Raichu, but it can't be a Raichu. Right? Dios can't hunt that early. It should be a thing, unless I'm like losing my mind. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for giving me the EMF, the EMF 3. We can talk about that one now. So for the EMF 1... you have to keep in mind that, let me show you, can I please, there we go. For the EMF 1, you have to keep in mind that if it only really counts as EMF 5 if it goes all the way to the end, right? That's what I meant earlier. Let's do EMF, have the EMF tier 3 now, which is actually it's an insanely powerful item, the tier 3 version of the EMF. So, we talked about the teleporty ghost, or the wandering ghosts. Those can give EMF. Another ghost that can give EMF was the Yurei, as I said. The Jinn used to be a really cool ghost before, where it would... So the Jinn has a hidden ability where it drains your sanity by 25% when it decides to use its ability. It can only do this when the breaker is on. And when it did that, it would give you EMF 2 on the ghost's location. So, if you were in the ghost room and you suddenly got an EMF 2 without anything happening, that was probably a Jinn. Or it was a Wraith. You could, like, use that to detect the Jinn ability being used. However, for some godforsaken reason, this was a bug. Apparently, this is not how it's supposed to work. The way it's supposed to work, which is how it works now, is that the Jinn, when it does its ability, gives an EMF 2 on the breaker itself. So, they've changed it now to where if the Jinn decides to drain your sanity by 25%, it'll give an EMF on the breaker, which is basically completely useless because the breaker usually isn't close to where you are. Unless the ghost room is like right next to the breaker or in the room with the breaker, this is not going to be a useful trick. You can use it if it is close to the ghost room, because then what you can do is throw an EMF on the breaker. If you hear an EMF 2, you know it could be a Jinn using its ability. You could even go as far... I think this should work. I think this works because... Let me actually test this. If you place a sound sensor, there's a new ability of the sound sensor, which is that you can hear it. You can hear the sounds that it picks up from the truck. So if I place it next to a DOTS projector, which gives this constant buzzing noise, I should be able to hear it from here. No. No? Yes? No? I can hear the... Wait a minute. I can't really test this with the EMF. Can I hear it? I don't think I can hear it. Maybe I should place 2 of them. I guess it would if I had the DOTS projector 3 here. The spirit box is a good one. Spirit box is a good one. That's way louder. We should be able to hear that, right? If I drop that right next to it, we should be able to hear that just fine. Let's see. Science happening right now, or is this not going to pick it up? No, it doesn't pick it up. So it doesn't... What? But, huh? So the paramic picks up these sounds, but the sound sensor doesn't. Okay, well that makes the sound sensor not useful for what I was going to suggest is you can place an EMF on the breaker, place a sound sensor next to it, and then if you have a truck dwelling person, they can listen in the truck if it ever picks up the EMF 2, but it doesn't do it. It's definitely not because of the rain. We would be able to hear it. It picks up DOTS tier 3. All right, well then I don't understand anything anymore, but regardless. So yeah, if it were to work that way, you could do that trick, but apparently it doesn't work. I was just talking about that. So yeah, the Jinn ability, you're basically never gonna pick up the EMF 2 from that. Poltergeist ability also gives EMF 2, but you're never gonna see that because there's so many items that are thrown around at the same time as well. There might as well not be EMF 2, which there might even not be because I've just never seen it, but I'm assuming it does. It's just hidden by all the EMF 3, because that's the thing. If you have a door touch and an item throw in the same exact spot, you will get EMF 3. It's not going to stack on the device itself. It's not going to show you, like if you have a tier 2 EMF, not the tier 3, obviously, then it will show you the 2 different ones. But if you have a tier 2 or tier 1, it'll just show you the highest one. It won't stack them up together to build up an EMF 5 from 2 small interactions. That's not how that works. So if you have a throw and something else happen that's less EMF, it'll just show EMF 3. Other abilities, Mare can turn off the light. If you turn it on and it turns it off immediately, that's a Mare ability, which, by the way, any ghost can do that randomly. So once again, use at your own discretion, but that will give EMF. The Demon Early Hunt will probably give EMF, but because it's a hunt, you're never going to see that, so it doesn't matter. Yokai Early Hunt, same thing when you're talking. Myling doesn't have anything. Raichu doesn't have anything. Moroi doesn't have anything. Dio, nope. Thay, nope. Obake. I don't think the Obake hidden ability, which is that it reduces the time of all the fingerprints on the map by 50%. So if the Obake is touching a bunch of doors, those doors are all have fingerprints on them. What the Obake can do is take... So when a door gets touched and there's a fingerprint, that fingerprint will stay there for 2 minutes. And the timer will go down as soon as it gets placed. The Obake can decide to cut the existing timer. Let's say it's been there for 20 seconds, so there's 100 seconds remaining. It can cut that in half, so it makes it 50 seconds from that point onwards. That is the hidden ability of the Obake. If you check the Obake, like, ability screen after the match, but and also the blinking or the changing during the hunt is also an ability, but whatever. That, I don't think that gives EMF. I've never really noticed that, at least. Yurei, I already talked about. Hantu doesn't have anything that gives EMF. Phantom already talked about. Jin already talked about. Shade doesn't have anything. Oni doesn't have anything that give EMF. Goryo used to, doesn't anymore. Twins, once again, very unique ghost. I was hoping we'd see a twin here, but we're probably not going to see that, but that's okay. Twins are another ghost that have an interaction with the activity chart. And this is one, once again, that you need to take with a grain of salt because every ghost can do this. This is one of those that people, like, so vastly misunderstand. The way it works is that if you see a line... So, you know how I've been talking about spikes, right? Spikes are this, like, line that goes up and then it plateaus again. That's what I call a spike. If you see a line that goes up, but halfway through it changes slopes, this means that two interactions happened extremely close together. So close together, in fact, that they basically happened in the same second, and they didn't plateau in between. There was no, like, time where it was, like, calm for a second, and then the second thing happened. No, it was so close together that it became one line that went up, which can fool you into thinking it's EMF 5, for example. This is an ability of the twins. But that doesn't mean that every time you see that, it's definitely the twins. If you have the twins and they do into interaction, you will see that because a twin interaction, that's what we've called it, one interaction will happen and then within half a second, another interaction will also happen, thus being so close together that you'll see this slope change that I'm talking about. However, any other ghost can also just do things very close together randomly. If you have an active Oni, an active Thay, just a crazy ghost, or especially if you've placed a candle, because the ghost can blow out a candle and then immediately throw something, which will give 2 EMF. The ghost can turn off the breaker, immediately throw something. You could be using the Ouija board, and then the ghost can throw something at the same time, making it look like EMF or a twin interaction when it's actually not. There's so many edge cases that could make it look like something is a twin interaction when it actually isn't. You just need to, like, get good at it. I guess I should. Get good is my biggest tip. But if you see it several times and you also are using your brain and you have, like, well, the ghost was already acting in this really large area. It was doing, like, lots of interactions far away. That didn't make much sense. I thought I heard it be faster or slower during the hunt. Like, all these things can add up together to make you come to the conclusion, yes, this is a twin. Don't go off of one speculative, like, observation you make. Just make multiple observations and come to a conclusion because, or after you've done that. I should really go in here and try to find the ghost now. So, yeah. Shortest guide. Get good. Turn this shit off. Wait, did they take that away again? Didn't they make it so that you can turn off things when they're on the ground? I can't. Wait, huh? They made it so that you can turn them off again, right? Well, or turn them off and on. Why can't I do that anymore? Did that just get randomly removed in one of the only certain items? Not all items and tiers? Are you kidding me? They forgot it? Oh my god, that is... Like, I know I joke about that a lot, that Phasmo is like a mess of spaghetti code. That's a perfect example of something that should never exist. Like, I can't... The fact that you can only turn on some tiers, like it should just all be the exact same line of code. Like turning on an item, you should just have to change one line that you can turn it on without it being in your hand. It should be super easy. It should be one code change, but instead they have like different methods for every single different item, and every single different item they have to manually go through. Okay, this one you can turn on by clicking on it. This one you can turn on by clicking on it. This one you can. This one you can. This one you can. Like, why individually assign this property to every single one of your items rather than just having it inherit from some kind of controller, and then like that controller just like you have to change one line, turn it on by clicking on it. It just doesn't make any sense. Maybe the tier 2 you can, I don't know, or maybe they just remove this entirely from the game. Look at this, they removed this entirely from the game, but it was there for a little bit. It used to be there for all items, then they took it away because people were apparently trolling you. The tier 3 you can, I can't turn this off and on by clicking on it. I'm clicking it, you can hear my spam, right? Not doing that. All right, it's in here. Look at that. You can see, so with the tier 2 or with the tier 3, you can see multiple values, and you can see like an arrow that gets pointed towards it. The tier 3 EMF is incredible. But the tier 3, so with the dots you can't. The dots you can turn off and on like this. Spirit box you can't. Why? No one knows. Why that works individually for all items, no one knows. Anyway, so yeah, don't immediately go off of EMF that you see on the chart, or two interactions you see off the chart. Just use your noggin. That's all I'm asking. I'm asking you, like, I try my best with every single time I explain something to explain it in a way that like every level of expertise can understand it. But it's hard for me to nail that every time. Sometimes I explain something in a way that maybe like veteran players immediately understand what I'm saying, but newer players might not. And I try my best not to do that, but sometimes I will. So all I'm asking is you to interact with my guides in good faith and be like, okay, like don't go running with assumption based on things I've said. Just listen to the words I'm saying, and like don't take them as gospel and like absolute certainty. I find it like incredibly cringe. I've seen some people like argue with the moderators from the Phasmo Discord themselves and use in their argumentation, well, but Insym said this. I didn't say that. You just misunderstood what I said, and now you're making me look bad in front of my friends, you idiot. I didn't, first of all. But yeah, don't ever go into an argument saying Insym said this. Go test it yourself. Like, God forbid you might have to do some research for yourself on the internet. What an absolute new concept to be invented here. And obviously part of that research can be listening to streamers, but don't go use it as gospel and like argue as arguments that you use against other people. It just makes me feel very bad. All right, so we have UV here, by the way, obviously. Let me see. I've talked about every single hidden ability that gives an EMF, which I think the twin interaction might also give you EMF too, but once again, because it's also throwing something at the same time, you can't separate those out unless you have the tier 3 EMF, so you're only gonna see the EMF 3, which means that it's basically meaningless. The EMF 2 from hidden abilities is, I use it very rarely. I use it for Wraith all the time, but that's basically the only one. It touched the phone, EMF 2. Once again, every single thing that's not a throw is EMF 2, and you can see multiples at the same time with this one right here, which makes it really, really good for separating out those like smaller interactions. Lots of touches. Lots of stuff going on. Talk to you. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Where are you? Hello? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? You can't really rule out a spirit box immediately because the ghost has to be in the same room as you are, which if it even does like a tiny step out of the room, you're not gonna get or spirit box anymore. So keep that in mind. We have dots. Okay, then dots. Phantom Banshee, no Goryo, because we saw the dots. Phantom Banshee, wait a minute. We haven't had, that's interesting. We haven't had any EMF 2 while being in this area. So I think this can basically, this probably either has to be a phantom, or we have just discovered that the ability of the Banshee does not give EMF at all. Because if you look in the stats at the end of the game, you can see that the Banshee uses its ability like almost every single minute. The Banshee doesn't leave EMF. Yeah, I think that is indeed the case. I think the Banshee ability doesn't leave EMF. I've just never seen it. I just assume it's like, I've said it 3 times in this video. Once again, spaghetti code of Phasmo coming through. Like, instead of there being some kind of general rule to anything in this game, it's all just one, like, amalgamation of edge cases that you have to, like, slowly learn over time. Like, the fact that the Wraith leaves EMF when doing a special ability on the location it teleports to, but the Banshee and the Phantom don't. And then the Ure leaves EMF where, I think it does at least, where it, like, does its ability. Jin doesn't. It leaves it at the breaker. Like, all of these fucking things are so separated for no reason. So yeah, just, the only one I know for sure is Wraith. When it teleports, gives the EMF to. Jin does it on the breaker. Those are the only 2 that I can know for sure after seeing it. What just happened? Was that a door touch? Yeah, I guess. The EMF. Can it throw anything? Not in here. You can throw in items, obviously, to help it have more stuff to throw it. Phantom does EMF too as well. If the Phantom and the Banshee have to do the same thing, right? Their ability is like functionally the exact same ability. How could one give EMF 2 and the other not? That doesn't make any sense. That would be completely ridiculous. What are we... So we're gonna just take get a hunt, I guess? That would be so stupid. If that hunt... Do we need to do anything? Crucifix motion sensor? I'll grab a motion sensor. No, the paramic? The paramic ability gives EMF? I don't know. I don't think so. Because the way that the paramic works is that it's basically doing it all the time. You just have to be picking it up. Like, it's whispering. Sometimes when you pick up the paramic, it'll immediately whisper because it was just whispering at that time and you picked up the paramic at the exact same moment. It's not related to the... Like, it doesn't only whisper when you're holding a paramic. It whispers, you just have to pick it up. I could actually... Wait a minute. We could do the Phantom thing where we take a photo of the dots, and then if the dots disappears, it's a Phantom. Because that's like a neat little trick. Can you give me a sign? Let me think. Have I missed anything? Oh. Nope. It's a 3-star, though, somehow. Have I missed anything? I don't think I have. I think the activity chart is extremely powerful to know. Just... I think I'll, like, summarize it once more after we know what goes to this. To, like, summarize once again. Just to really nail it home. Because it can be... Hi. It's a Banshee. Look at that. So probably does indeed... What does that mean for Banshee? That means... Ghost orbs. Wait, what? Do I not have the ghost room here? Oh, there's just orbs. Alright, well, never mind then. Goodbye, ghost. Okay, so let's do the... Yeah, we can take salt photos and everything, but it doesn't matter. Let's do the, talking about the activity chart one more time. So the activity chart, it is a representation of the EMF activity in the house. Like, it's literally one-to-one related to each other. It's just that there is a slight obfuscation happening in the middle. There's a slight randomness. Like, the board, as I said at the beginning, used to show a one-to-one EMF in the house. One-to-one shows you the activity on the activity chart. But that was really strong and would lead to people immediately knowing that it was EMF 5. So then they changed it and added this slight randomization. So, EMF 1, I can't really show you here because I don't have the EMF tier 2. That's the best example. EMF 1 means nothing because that just means I can show you because I have an EMF right here. Look how if you have an EMF, any EMF device, you turn it on. This light right here doesn't mean that I'm gonna get hunted by a demon right now. That just means that the device is turned on. It just shows you that the light is turned on, and that doesn't mean anything. It has detected nothing. As soon as it goes beyond 1, as soon as it goes to 2, 3, 4, 5, that's when you know there's activity happening. So EMF 1 is EMF is zero activity because it means nothing. It just means you have turned on your device. EMF 1 means, or EMF 2, sorry. EMF 1 means nothing, 0. That is basically just because they're EMF 1 is nothing. EMF 2 means it's a 1. EMF 3 means it's a 2. EMF 4 means it's a 3. EMF 5 means it's a 4. However, there is a +1 or -1 range in which it will actually show you these values. So for EMF 2, it can be 1, it can be 2, or it can be 0. It's basically up or down 1, or nothing. For the EMF 3, it will be 2, or 3, or 1. For EMF 4, it'll be 3, or 4, or 2. Up 1, or down 1. For EMF 5, it'll be 4, or 5, or 3. So it's really simple. It's just in a range around the value it would show. That is how the activity chart works. So yeah, there's people that think, and hopefully don't think anymore, because I've tried to explain it as much as I can, that you can't read the chart anymore, because that's what they said in the patch notes. They said, like, made it, I don't know if they actually said made it impossible for you to see EMF 5, because we literally within a day figured out, okay, no, you can totally still see EMF 5 on the chart. It's just a little bit more complicated. We just had to do some testing. So yeah, you can still totally use the activity chart to find EMF 5. So yeah, that is basically everything you need to know about the EMF. I know, haha, Insym tries to make a YouTube short gone wrong. It's a one hour video talking about a single item in the game. It's because if I don't, then people are gonna take my information and like misconstrue it and misunderstand it. I just need to be as clear as possible, because this game is so damn complicated that if I don't do that, you're gonna miss out on a bunch of nuances. And like, I'm like the teacher. I'm not trying to teach you I'm not trying to teach you a math formula and then like that specific. I'm not interested in you knowing the specific math formula. I'm interested in you knowing the principles on how to solve all math formulas. Like, I'm your math teacher that's trying to teach you the principles rather than the specific use cases. But because Phasmo is so edge case ridden and so like convoluted, it often comes down to explaining those edge cases because there's just so many of them. So yeah, it's not my fault. It's Phasmo's fault. Can I please click here? The game is... Please don't crash. I just want to really show you the abilities. My cursor, I don't know if you can see my cursor. My cursor was loading. No! Alright, well, fuck, my game crashed. I can't show you the abilities. I really wanted to show you how many times it used the abilities, but I assure you that if I went to the ability chart there, it was going to be at least like 10 to 20 different times that it used its abilities. So that probably means that the Banshee ability does not give an EMF. But anyway, I'm restarting the game, but we're actually done. Hope you enjoyed that. Let me know if there's anything else you want me to see, want to see me make a guide about something specifically. I thought this was like a good one to redo, because I've done it basically. It's like a yearly tradition at this point to talk about the activity chart and the EMF again, because people tend to forget. And it's one of those things that once you know it, changes your life, because EMF is one of those evidences that can be extremely hard to get. It's almost on par with like ghost writing and dots. It can be extremely hard to get, but if you know how to read the activity chart and use that, it suddenly becomes a walk in the park. So yeah, a huge skill thing that a huge thing that once you know it will change your life completely in Phasmo. And I hope it did. Hope you learned something new. And if you already knew this, then I hope you I like listening to stuff, or I like repeating knowledge because it sticks better that way. Hope you enjoyed. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you liked the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And if you want to join the lovely gamers here in chat, you can join us over at twitch.tv/insym, or click the link in the description down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Well, there you go. We have done it. We have talked about everything EMF related. Now it is time. Let's see. We could do... I kind of want to do amateur v intermediate versus professional versus nightmare versus insanity. We just play every single difficulty in a row and talk about the differences and just have fun, because I haven't played on amateur in forever. Long setup time. Let's do that. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second, and then we're doing that. Abu. Let's go. Can I show the EMF reader? It's literally the exact same as the one from Phasmo. I like when I click the button, it goes boo 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 boo. It's EMF 5. Ah! Title. Playing on every difficulty in a row would be a good title. Is that what we do? What's the title? Preparing every difficulty. That's good too. Good title. Good title, sure. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me close this. Oh, we're doing a different one? It's fine. Let's go say hi, YouTube. Here we go. My hair is being weird. How does the EMF work? I just did an hour-long explanation on how the EMF works. You're gonna have to rewind the video. I'm not doing it again. Alright. Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. In this video, we're gonna do something that I never do, which is play on amateur, as well as intermediate and professional Nightmare and Insanity. We're gonna be playing on every single difficulty in Phasmo and talking about all the differences between them. The reason for that is because usually when I play myself, I only play on Insanity and Nightmare, and sometimes I play on professional, but I literally never touch intermediate and amateur anymore, at least. But if you look at the stats across all of the players that play Phasmophobia, intermediate and professional are actually by far the most played difficulties in the entire game. Let me know which difficulty you play in the comments down below. I would be very interested. But yeah, in this video, we're just going to compare all of them. Have some fun. I hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. But let's not waste any more time. And let's hop into the game. Let's go. Alrighty. Okay, so first of all, amateur difficulty. We're going to start with the basics. Recommended for new ghost hunters. This one you unlock at the beginning when you download Phasmo for the first time. And you can see right here some of the things that you have. You have a long setup time, which I'll show you in the truck. It's basically a time in which the ghost cannot kill you, cannot hunt you. A long grace period, which means at the start of a hunt, there's a short time where the ghost will not be hunting yet, but it'll like warn you, I'm doing a hunt right now, and then after that time is over, it can actually kill you. Short hunt duration, which is simply just the length of a hunt. Sanity pills restore a lot of sanity. That is, I mean, it says what it says. Regain half of your lost equipment value if you die. Now, there's a few hidden things here as well, which we're going to talk about while we are playing. But yeah, let's hop in and have some fun. Here we go. We're going to start on Tanglewood once again. Do I have everything? Do I have everything? Okay. Can I play Apocalypse? No, not necessarily. We're just comparing all the difficulties. Alrighty. So, the things in the like screen before you click the difficulty that explain what the difficulty is only explain like the restrictions, right? Or like the extra features, but it doesn't cover all the features. For example, in amateur mode, you have the screens, which is really nice. You have that on most difficulties except on Nightmare and on Insanity. And this right here is what I was talking about. This is the setup timer. As soon as this doesn't go, it's a 5-minute timer. As soon as I walk in, this is going to be a special experience, by the way, right? By the way, I have not played on amateur mode in so long. I've played this game for how many hours in a row? 2,493 hours. And I have not played amateur in a really long time. So as soon as you open the door, the timer will start ticking. That is the beginning of the game, and during this time, I cannot be hunted. Now, you can destroy this timer by using the cursed possession. If you use any of the cursed possessions in any way, this timer will immediately get set to 0. It doesn't matter if you triggered a hunt or something. Let's see what our cursed possession is, by the way. Oh, this, I don't know if it actually works with tarot cards. This is going to be an interesting test. This is the one I don't know. Oh, well. Fuck me, then. All right, then. Well, that obviously ends the grace period, as you can see right there. So yeah, if you're playing an amateur and you want to get the most out of your difficulty, do not be an idiot like me and immediately pull the tarot card, get a death card, and get hunted right away. So yeah, that is the risk, because on amateur, you obviously still have a cursed possession. Also on amateur, you have every single hiding spot on every single map, which is extremely good. And really rare on any of the other difficulties. This is something like that we're now used to at this point, because it's been this way for a really long time. Also, did it hunt from here? It hunted from here. Because it's been this way for a long time. But when Phasmo first came out, there was no such thing as blocking hiding spots. If you told me that back in the day, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? Every hiding spot was just available every time. The game has gone so much harder since it first came out. If there's any people that have only played or that haven't played the game since launch, they're gonna be like, what the hell is this? And you're gonna be dying over and over and over again while learning the ropes. Are you here or are you here? I don't know what's going on. Ghost is being a little weird. What the hell? Real Stacks, thank you for so many gift subs. Okay, I'm gonna grab some items. So now, obviously, because the ghost hunted, my setup period is gone. But I think that even if it didn't end my setup period, it would have still ended the... Or if I didn't get a hunt, it would have still probably ended the setup period anyway. That right there is a bit of a shame. Because now we have cursed hunts. But basically, if you are playing on amateur, your hunts are only going to be like 20 seconds long or something, which is extremely short. Like to the point where if you literally just sit in a room and just turn off your equipment, you're basically going to be like completely safe and not going to be caught. Because the hunts are over so dang soon that by randomly roaming around, the ghost will almost never find you. Where the heck is this ghost? Is it in the living room? Where are you? Quickly find it. This room. Not in this room. Did it not come from here? Not in the garage either. Is it in the basement? Nope. Not in the basement. How did it hunt from here? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's in the kitchen. It hunted from the kitchen, but it just didn't show me before that the temperature was low. Okay, so we have a kitchen ghost. There's a bunch of hidden settings, which, by the way, if you want to inspect each of the settings like super thoroughly, you can go into the custom difficulty if you have that unlocked. I think you unlock it at 50, level 50, and you can select preset and then click on a specific difficulty to load it in as a preset, which allows you to like inspect every single one of the values. So if you like some things about amateur and you don't like certain things about nightmare mode, for example, what I don't like on nightmare mode is that you don't have the screen. So what you could do is you could load nightmare mode as a preset and then just change only that you have the screens available, which will basically do nothing to your reward. You will still get a lot of money, but it just gives you the screens or like so you can use them and have a little bit more fun if that's something you care about. And if that's not something you care about, you could play on amateur without the screens. It's just the custom difficulty is really nice because you can kind of make up your difficulty. But I still think that these are like any difficulty that's made by the developers themselves is like a staple of the action. Like that's the game. This is what the game is supposed to be like. This is what the devs intended. And they're like, they're the difficulties that most people tend to play on, at least if you look at the stats. According to the devs have said that like 60% of players plays on intermediate and professional combined, like by far the most people. I don't know the exact numbers of that stat, but like it was a huge majority. Another thing, when you're playing on amateur, you have all the evidence. This is something that used to be in the game for every single like there was only professional, intermediate, and amateur, so there would always be all evidence. But with the addition of Nightmare, with the addition of Insanity, now you can play with 2 or even 1 evidence, which is kind of nuts. The ghosts can also not change Ghost Room on amateur, which is really important. They don't roam as much, and they can change Ghost Room. So if I like identify this as for sure the Ghost Room, which I think I have right here because the temperature is low, you know, it's always going to be this room. It's not going to change to a different area. This in particular is a bit of a tricky room because sometimes you'll have it be in the dining. These rooms are a little bit like are very connected. If I like look there, I might even see orbs there. I don't see orbs. All right, so no orbs. So let's say I think that this is definitely the ghost room. I can go in here. Oh, the breaker is on by default. I didn't even think about that. The breaker is on by default. That's another really nice thing. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna say that it's probably not ghost orbs, and then we're gonna. I don't know why this ghost is not doing anything. I feel like it's probably something like a shade. This is kind of crazy, because that's the thing that I was hoping to see here. When you're playing on amateur, there's something interesting between amateur and insanity that happens with the ghost. When you're playing on insanity, the interactivity of the ghost is set to low. That means that the ghost is going to do way less interactions. However, on amateur, the interactivity is set to high, which is really weird that we're not getting any activity right now. So we're probably going to have to pull some tarot cards maybe, but let's use, where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Let's just grab the tarot cards and go a little crazy. I think I saw an orb. I didn't see him, but we're going to check again later. Yeah, my sanity... Oh. Doing a ghost event because of the devil card. My sanity... That's the thing. Your sanity starts at 100, obviously, on every single difficulty except insanity. There it starts at 75. But the rate at which your sanity drops will be different for each difficulty. For professional, nightmare, and insanity, it's at max drain. But I think for amateur and intermediate, it's slightly lower than the maximum drain. We just got a ghost airball, so it's not an Oni. Let's pull another card. Ah, fuck me. Ah, fuck me. Dude, I mean, it's so... Imagine some amateur player... getting this fucking tarot card deck, dude. You would never in your life touch the tarot cards ever again. You'd be like, what the fuck are these things, dude? These are some bullshit. Luckily, I know that I'm just getting unlucky here, but poor new player dealing with this garbage. So obviously it's not a Dio because it's not roaming to my location. Is this going to be one of those hilarious videos where we're going to play on amateur, intermediate, professional, etc., and then amateur is actually going to be the hardest difficulty and insanity is going to be the easiest? I could see that happen. You can still see that even with cursed hunts here, because we used the tarot cards, it is still hunting extremely short. All right, well, you're a piece of garbage. You know that. Is it still down here? It is still really low here, and you can see that as soon as I step out, the temperature goes up drastically. So yeah, this should still be the ghost room, but oh boy, is it being a little baby right now. We should check for fingerprints that it probably did during the hunt. Tarot cards are so nasty on this, by the way. Where did I drop my tarot cards? I'm just gonna do it again. Sure, here we go. We can check for phantom djinn. Let's just go a little crazy with it. All right, ghost. Power cards are basically completely bugged. They never give me any activity, but we get writing. All right, thank you for actually doing something. I really appreciate it. Okay, shade is an option, which would also mean EMF 5. So let's pull some more. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Unbelievable. Actually fucked. Is it a poltergeist? It's not a poltergeist, right? It's not throwing enough. Let's see if it gets any faster. Definitely getting faster. Okay. This is not what an amateur player would do. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I can't help myself from making the game go crazy. Am I gonna die on amateur? Wait, why is the ghost still hunting? Wait, why is it still hunting? Oh my god! What the fuck? That was so much longer than I expected. I almost fucking died on amateur, dude. Alright, anyway. This is so fucking stupid. This doesn't mean it's a demon because I was using the tarot card, so that forced the hunt. I don't think it's a well, actually, it could be a Moroi because my sanity is still gonna be really high. I need to grab as much. Like, this is ridiculous. Is this an amateur shade moment right here? So the thing with shades is that they can't do anything if you're in the room with them. Like, nothing at all. Wait, that looks like EMF 5 right there. If that wasn't a ghost event, it's probably EMF 5. Let's take a, what is our sanity? It's 80%. All right, let's just take this. So we have some smudge sticks, can protect ourselves. That's basically all we're interested in. 3 death cards in like 6 cards total is pretty damn unlucky. Dies on a shade, dies to a shade on amateur mode. Because this is amateur mode and we should be getting high activity, I can with almost 100% certainty say that this basically has to be a shade. I don't know if this would be interesting. That's the temperature. Oh! This is actually a thing that makes amateur mode harder than some of the higher difficulties. You know what's going on here? Because the breaker starts on amateur mode, the game is way harder. Why? Because when the breaker starts on, all rooms will start at 15 degrees. Because that's what the temperature goes towards when the breaker is on. Which, and if the breaker if the breaker starts off at the beginning of a quest, all rooms will be starting at around 5 degrees, because that's what the temperature will be if the breaker is off. So if you start the game with the breaker off and then turn on the breaker, all the rooms that aren't the ghost room will go up from there, go up to 15 very slowly, and the ghost room will continue going down. So if you have a freezing room, it's gonna start at 5 and then show you really quickly that it's freezing by going below 5. But if you're playing on amateur, it starts at 15 and it first needs to go all the way down from 15 all the way to 0, which can take, as you can see here, up to like, I don't even know how long this game is, like 10 minutes. So that's one of those things that can actually make the game way more tricky. The fact that the temperature starts so high, because the temperature now goes down way slower than it used to. So that's actually very interesting. And the tier, this does not matter. What the tier 3 would also be equally slow here, because it all depends on the ghost lowering the temperature of the room rather than like the speed of the thermo here. All right, anyway, let's pull some cards. What's the worst that could happen? I would really love a moon card right now. That's also good. I love how all these tower cards do absolutely nothing. Hanged Man. This locks the ghost in the room, doesn't mean anything. Oh. Ah! Fuck me, dude. Holy shit, what is this garbage? Actually so fucked up. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna try and take the ghost photo. Can I get this? Okay. Please come out. It's not a myling, right? I love how we're getting no evidence. Oh, I didn't get it? What? How did I miss that? I was right in the middle of 2 blinks. Fuck you. Okay. We're not getting EMF 5 here. Very little activity. I think I have to leave with Shade. What an insane showcase of how amateur can be hard as fuck, man. If you get the right ghost on amateur, the game can be so hard. I got 1 evidence on amateur. Obviously, I could wait for freezing. This is also a very unlucky room, by the way. CJ has explained this. The way that this room works is that because the ghosts roam around randomly, it is really easy for it to step into this room, for example, and lower this room's temperature. So yeah, in the kitchen, it goes down even slower. And then EMF 5 obviously shows up extremely rarely because the Shade never does anything. But I'm just gonna go off of, unless I misunderstand amateur, I'm gonna go off of the fact that amateur usually has a really high interaction rate and nothing really happening here means that we're probably dealing with a Shade. But I'm gonna get the hell out of here. That was an insane round. Unless, if this is not a Shade, I will become the Joker. This is, I love how every time I try to do something simple, it becomes hard as hell. Was that a Shade? That was indeed a Shade. All right, perfect showcase of Shade in its purest form. So, another thing, obviously, that you need to keep in mind with the amateur mode is that you only get a 1-time reward. However, what I didn't do here, what I should have done, the photos give you as much of a reward on amateur mode as they do on insanity mode. Which, by the way, I could do a version of this where I get a perfect game on every difficulty. If you want to see that, let me know. That was a 14-minute round. It did 96 interactions. Nice joke. You know what this means? This means during a hunt, it touches stuff during a hunt, which all counts as interactions. I really wish that they would remove that from the counter here, because obviously this ghost did not do 94 things, but that's because it did a ghost, or it did a hunt and 1 ghost event after we pulled the cart. And you can see time out of the ghost room 8, which is very, very weird, because let me actually show you the exact settings of amateur. If you go over here into presets, you can load in amateur, and then you can see the exact settings of amateur. So the sanity pill gives you 40, sanity drain is 100 compared to 200 on most other difficulties, sprinting obviously, etc, etc. It's interesting that insurance is not a difficulty setting. Look at that grace period, 5 seconds. But what you saw right there is that the grace period was not 5 seconds at all. The cursed possessions are way more dangerous on the lower difficulties than on the higher difficulties, because When you use a cursed possession and it triggers a hunt, from that point onwards, every single the grace period will be set to 1 second, no matter what it was. So if you're playing an amateur, suddenly instead of having 5-second grace period, you have a 1-second grace period. So yeah, using that cursed possession really risky when you're playing on amateur. So I honestly would say that amateur mode is harder for me than professional by far. So like I don't know what to make of that. But yeah, that is that. You can see right here in the ghost. Look at the interaction amount high, event frequency low. See, high interaction amount. If you load insanity, it's low instead. It's low interaction amount. So that's interesting. But anyway, let's hop into the next difficulty, which is gonna be intermediate. The standard ghost hunting experience. See, so the devs have said this is the standard. This is the standard they're going towards. Average setup time, so it's less than 5 minutes this time. Average hunt grace period, so a little less than 5 seconds. Average hunt duration, little less than 20 seconds. Sanity pills restore some sanity. I think it's 30 or 35. I think it's 35 if I remember. Fuse box starts off here, which here it starts on. So this is actually going to make it easier because we're going to be able to detect temperature way quicker. Fewer places to hide, so a few are going to be blocked already on this. So the standard ghost hunting experience already includes the some of them being blocked. Regain some of your lost equipment value if you die. I think it's 25%, and you get twice the rewards. All right, well, let's go to Edgefield for that one. We're gonna stick to the houses here just so we can compare them properly, but I don't want to just go to Tanglewood over and over and over again, because that would get boring. We got Michael Hall. Yeah, you can see the setup time here. It's actually 2 minutes. So instead of 5 minutes, it's now 2 minutes, which is honestly completely useless having a setup time. I mean, if you're gonna be an idiot like me and use the cursed possession, it's completely useless. But even like 2 minutes, what can you really do in 2 minutes? Like you can you can't even really find the ghost room in 2 minutes. So yeah, it's kind of pointless. So in this case, because the breaker doesn't start off, you have to change your strategy. Instead of we got tarot cards again. Are you fucking joking? Wait, now I actually want to see. Please don't give me a death card. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. This is stupid. This is so stupid. I hate it here. Okay, run away. Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, this hiding spot is available. Don't play like me ever, please. That was a moon card. If you don't know, the moon card drops your sanity to 0. But that also shows you that, because before, the way the setup time worked is that you couldn't drop below 50% sanity during your setup time. But right now, if you ever touch, not if you touch them, if you touch the cursed possession, that's fine. But if you use them, it will always drain, or it will always set your setup time to 0. So don't do that if you want to use the setup time. And also, don't be a complete moron like me and like use the cards like this several times in a row. So yeah, my sanity is now set to 0. It sounded like I'm miling there, but I'm just gonna ignore that was the case, and we're gonna take pills. Let's see. So one pill is, we're not gonna see it immediately because it regenerates slowly over time, but I think it's 35. Then we're gonna take another one, which should put us to 70, which is more than enough. I'm not gonna take too many pills because I still want to get hunted later probably. And I don't want to be at too high of a sanity, so that's going to be, like, taking a while. That's the downside of amateur. If you have a bad cursed possession, like the tarot cards. I know the tarot cards are really fun, but they are, like, arguably the worst cursed possession. You might have to wait a really long time before you actually get hunted, which sometimes is really useful for figuring out what ghost it is. Anyway, let's do what we were supposed to do, which is turn on the breaker. When you start a game on intermediate or higher, do not, like, you want to first get your bearings a little bit. You want to obviously find the ghost room. You want to turn on the breaker, because the breaker is extremely important, because the new sanity system is super powerful. Lights used to already be important, but now they're even more important, because if you turn on a light in this room, the entire room is now completely safe. I can do that upstairs as well. If I turn on these lights, the room is completely safe, which is extremely useful for keeping my sanity very high. It touched a door over there. Let's see, it touched both of these. You can see these hiding spots. So we have almost all hiding spots, but there are a few blocked hiding spots, so you can go look around, see which hiding spots are available to you, because the last thing you want is almost all of them, as you can see, but the last thing you want is running to a hiding spot and then realizing, oh no, this hiding spot is blocked, and then dying. You gotta be careful. You want to see, for example, if I ran into this room wanting to hide here, and then suddenly I see that the hiding spot is blocked, I'm gonna get killed. So yeah, keep that in mind. Did it just turn off the breaker? Very annoying turning off. It's in, wait, what? It touched that? Is this the twins? The fuck was that? I'm gonna turn back on the breaker because I want the lights on, because once again, the sanity system is really OP. Really strong if you properly managed it, and we're already at 70 anyway. I'm not touching the tarot cards for a little bit, huh? Alright, where are you? So beginning interactions in a large area. Let's see. It seems to be cold in here. You can walk around. So now you can see it's actually colder in... Ah! Alright, let's get the fuck out of me. You can see that this room was 5 degrees. Even though... Oh my god, you fucking dickhead. You're eating my sanity like crazy. You dickhead. It's not an Oni, at least. My sanity is gonna be completely fucked. I'm gonna take a pill. Amateur and intermediate ghosts, man. They're absolutely insane. You think you're just chilling on a lower... Because that's a huge misunderstanding. People think that lower difficulties, the ghosts are like less aggressive and stuff. Technically, I guess the settings for ghost events is lower, so yeah, they can feel less aggressive, but that's not a thing. All the ghosts act exactly the same way on every difficulty. It's just like certain things, such as grace period, or the activity, the amount of interactions, the amount of ghost events, like those are tied to the custom difficulty, but they can still be vastly modified. They can still be hugely modified. That looks like a potential EMF 5 right there. They can still be... That one too, but that's probably the ghost event. That one isn't. They can also be modified by the ghost. Like the ghost could just be really active, really crazy. You gotta be careful. But as I was saying a moment ago, this room is like 5 degrees because the breaker started off. It's now slowly rising. This room, however, is already like around 0 because it started at 5 and then the ghost made it go lower and lower. So yeah, I really like the breaker. Starting on is really powerful for preserving your sanity, but it starting off helps you so much when it comes to finding freezing fast, which can be really nice. Anyway, let's look for some evidence. What do we actually got here in this madness? And so the ghosts are they all hunt at the exact same sanity for every single difficulty. There's no difference like that. You are a son of a... You goddamn bitch. It's not orbs, it looks like. Once again, a ghost event. Okay, my sanity is not that bad. Take these in there and place a crucifix. This... What the hell is going on? Anyway, intermediate at its finest. Intermediate, amateur are actually the hardest difficulties in the game, it turns out. Who would have thought? Let's see, do we have any... We don't have that. Where are you? Are you here? We got that. I think it's the twins, based on the activity we had before. Which means it would be freezing, which means it would go below 1. Or below the notch it's currently at. Is it gonna do that? Come on. I'm just gonna take some salt while I wait for that, because it can take a little while. Just the fact that it touched the door all the way over in that room, right? When it was in that room, that is extreme. That is either like Wraith or twin type behavior. So let's just take salt so we can rule out Wraith. And otherwise it's the twins probably. I would almost surely say it's not the spirit. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna be a wraith. Oh, never mind. It is indeed the twins. Let's put that there. I mean, unless it's the most insane spirit of all time, which is possible. Isn't spirit? No, spirit is not UV. Not ghost orb, so ghost riding, freezing, dots. It's not going lower, but the ghost also walked out. You can take like 4 photos off of this. What? Oh, it's because half of it is covered by the thing. You piece of garbage. I'm being trolled. As I said earlier, wait, what? Yeah, dirty water. The photos are more valuable on the lower difficulties because they don't get multiplied by the difficulty. So if you can just like, if you like taking photos, like you get a relatively higher reward when playing on a lower difficulty. Like obviously you get the same reward, but it's just compared to, oh my god, hello. Ghost event. Look at next Reddit post found. Oh man, dude, I hate the photo system. The photo system is so fucked up right now. Look at this photo. 2-star disturbed salt right in the middle of the damn screen. 3-star ghostwriting photo right in the middle of the dang screen. Like, wait, but it's ghostwriting. Never mind. It is a spirit. Are you kidding me? Wait, it took a while to sink in. What the fuck? How is this a... How did it touch this door over here? What is happening? What the hell was that? So yeah, ghosts, this is my experience. Whenever I play amateur or intermediate, the ghosts are crazier. So if you are like taking refuge in intermediate or amateur mode because you think, oh, the ghosts are going to be less scary, no, that is not the case at all. The ghosts are not less scary in any way on the lower difficulties. You're basically, honestly, in my opinion, if you can play intermediate, just play on professional. Professional is like equally spooky and you just get way higher rewards. And amateur gives you one-time reward. It feels so bad compared to those higher difficulties. All right, well, that's a spirit. I'm gonna get the hell out of here because this ghost is ridiculous. What does the salt? The salt helped me rule out the wraith there because the wraith cannot step in the salt. I mean, assuming that was EMF 5, by the way. I didn't actually see the EMF 5, so this... Yeah, it wasn't. It was a spirit, though. So with that, we get a 500. And that is basically... Oh, that's also a daily objective. But that's basically purely off of just getting the ghost, right? Because we didn't do anything else. So you can already see that the rewards are getting way higher. It would be... Like, if I actually did all the objectives every time, that would be a better comparison. We could do an extra round, though. So let's actually look in the exact settings of intermediate. Now we're gonna load over here, load the preset of intermediate. You can see 35% sanity restoration. Sanity during speed instead of 100 is 150. Sprinting, everything else is the same, obviously. Ghost speed, roaming frequency medium, so they're roaming slightly more, but they're still never changing ghost room, which I think for professional, yeah, professional is the first time when ghosts actually can change the ghost room, which is, I think that it's so... Where I said that intermediate and professional are basically the same, I think this is the main difference between them. The fact that the ghosts will actually roam on professional can be very difficult, because if you have only ever played on intermediate, you've never experienced that, and it's a big part of playing on higher difficulties is dealing with ghost roaming, and it's something I really enjoy because it makes me feel like I'm actually doing an investigation. But you can also have a ghost that roams way too much, and at that point it can get insanely annoying. But yeah, no roaming yet on intermediate. Interaction amount is now medium instead of high, and event frequency is also medium instead of low. Friendly ghost obviously off grace period, down 1 second compared to amateur. Hunt duration is medium now instead of low. You can also tweak this, by the way. Like if you want to do it slightly different, you can tweak the settings. Setup time 120. Don't get the need of this. You could literally just turn this off. I mean, I guess it doesn't give you really anything. Why does that? It basically gives you nothing. What the fuck? And then door starting open, which is kind of an interesting one. That the doors on amateur start all closed. Oh, interesting. The doors all start closed. On intermediate, some of them start open, which can, like if the ghost opens a door, that can give it away. But if there's other doors also open, that will make it harder to spot. You have hiding spots is still high. So it's not very high, but it's still high. Sanity monitor, obviously everything. This off, 1 cursed possession. Okay, and then let's immediately compare to professional, because there's a few important changes, as I said. The sanity pill is down by 5% additionally. Printing, everything here is the same. And you can see the drain is at max now. So the drain is now at max. So this is like what I'm used to, the 200% drain. Anything below that feels really, really slow to me, but that's just because I'm used to that. Roaming frequency is high now. So the ghosts are going to be walking around in a larger area way more. And they can also sometimes, rarely, change ghost room, which is also based on how high your sanity is. So if you're really low sanity, they can be roaming more. Interaction amount is now low, which is going to be the same way for Nightmare and for Insanity, which is just what I'm used to. But yeah, if you like that the ghost does more, you can just go in here, change that to high. You get a slightly lower reward than professional, but you get more than doing professional like vanilla, but you get more activity, which can be fun. Ghost events is medium. Grace period 3 seconds. Evidence obviously still 3. That's gonna change next time. Still got a cursed possession, which is really important. Weather is always random. Medium. Number of hiding places is now also medium. And that's basically it. And we can see here, what do they find important to highlight in the setting itself? Professional. For experienced ghost hunter. So this is in their eyes already for like above average players. The ghost room can rarely change, as we saw. No setup time, which is not really important in my opinion. Never used that. Short grace period, which was still 3 seconds. I don't find that short at all. That's really long. Long hunt duration. Sanity pill restore little sanity 30, which is still a lot. How I said little compared to 40 is a lot. That's here. It says sanity pills restore a lot of sanity. That's 40. They restore little sanity is 30. That feels a little weird. That's like a small difference, but okay. Fuse box starts off with much fewer hiding spaces. So yeah, let's hop in. This is honestly, if I were to like, I have played in my like overall Phasmo career by far the most on professional, because as I said at the very beginning of this video, when the game first came out, professional was the highest difficulty. There was nothing above it. Nightmare mode was added like more than a year after, maybe even like almost 2 years after. Well, like 1.5 years, I think, something like that. And so no timer this time. We just have that. We still have the screens though. And the insanity mode was added even later than that. So yeah, it was a year. Oh, it was only a year. It felt like it was way longer. I still think back fondly to the times where we were just tarot cards again. Are you fucking? It gives me a random cursed possession. How are we getting the tarot cards every single round, man? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. So once again, because we start with the breaker off, start your game by looking for the breaker, maybe finding the bone if you get lucky along the way. This EMF 3 being or the tier 3 being an absolute legend. Did it touch this door? Looks like it. Looks like it, but kind of surprising, because I didn't hear anything, but sure. We're gonna be in this area. A little bit strange. The game wants me to get a hanged man. 3 tarot card decks. Like, he's gonna die one day. Let's see, is it here? It's going up. In here? It's going up. In here? Going up? Why is it going up still? Oh, no. So what I said was, I think, incorrect. So it doesn't always start at 5 degrees. It starts at the weather temperature. So if the weather, I usually play on like really cold weather, so that's why it's usually the case. But if the breaker starts off, the house will be the same temperature as outside. That's what it means. So if you're playing with snow weather, then inside it's going to be extremely cold. If you're playing with heavy rain, it's going to be extremely cold inside. But in this case, it's sunrise weather, which it's, as you can see, it's like 16 degrees outside, which means that inside it's also going to be 16 degrees. So yeah, it's going to be, the temperature is going to go down really, really slowly here. So it'll take a while before we're actually going to see that. I think it's in this hallway. You can see it going down. We're just going to grab our stuff and put it in there. That's fine. I think the low, like if there's one setting I usually change, like if I'm setting up a custom difficulty and I do it for fun mostly, I will usually turn off the changing of ghost room. I think the changing of ghost room is fun for investigating, but can also be extremely annoying. And that's because there's such a huge like variance in the amount of roaming you get from ghosts. Sometimes you have a ghost that literally changes favorite room 10 times in a 20-minute game, which is just extremely frustrating. Other times you'll be playing with high ghost room changing and you'll get like 1 or even 0 favorite room changes. So it's really, really up to the ghost. You can see the ghost or the orbs right there. Oh, what the hell? See? Wait, they're going to release Dead Signal. Yeah, I know Dead Signal is coming out soon. It's about to drop. You want? They're gonna be releasing it soon. We'll play that. I don't think tomorrow is in Terrible Trio. We'll see when we play that. Anyway, this doesn't mean anything with Mare, by the way. As I see people say, not a Mare. That used to be the case. If it turned on the keyboard, it's not a Mare. That's not the case. Also, that's Dots right there. Hello. We got Dots and Ghost Orbs right away. Banshee, Yurei, Yokai, Raichu, Thay. Spicy Ghosts here. Raichu, Thay. Again, the abilities are not changed at all on the different difficulties. The Thay will still be hunting super early. I mean, not as early because her sanity starts higher. The Demon will still be able to hunt right at the beginning of the game. The Mimic is still going to be annoying. Raichu is still going to be scary. Like, all the ghosts retain their, like, regular ghost abilities. Those don't get changed at all. I don't think people actually think that, but I just thought I'd share it. In case you didn't know that, or in case this is literally like you're like watching this video seeing Professional for the first time or something. It's not as scary as it sounds. You read the text and it's like, oh, Professional is meant for experienced ghost hunters. You don't have to worry too much. In my opinion, Professional is they say in the difficulties that intermediate is the standard ghost hunting experience. I would say Professional is the standard ghost hunting experience. Like, having at least a little bit of roaming feels like it should be part. Oh wow, the temperature went down so quickly. You can just see how annoying the kitchen is in Tanglewood. The temperature in the kitchen goes down so extremely slowly because it's outside of the ghost room the whole time. Can you give me a sign? What are we looking for? Maybe Spirit Box? Let's try that. It also feels like you just get evidence way faster on Professional. Maybe I'm biased. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Are you grandma? That's none of that. Oh, we have Dots again, but that doesn't really matter. So the fact that it was right there. Oh, well, okay, it's right. It's a Thay. Look at that. What I was saying. Thay is still going to be a scary ghost. However, because you obviously still start at 100% sanity, it's not like the insanity difficulty where a Thay can literally hunt as soon as you step into the map. Like, insanity is the only difficulty that starts with lower sanity, which can mean which can lead to some really nasty consequences. Can you do the Dots? Thank you. I just wanted the ghost photo. All right, I'm gonna get the hell out of here now. Anything? Cleanse the area with a. All right. We should pull some cards, right? I should pull some cards just to see if the cards are as insane on Professional as they were on Amateur. I think the Amateur deck is definitely gonna be the craziest. We had 4 death cards in a deck of 10. That's ridiculous. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take the smudge stick. I think I did pick up the bone. Nightmare incoming. Nightmare. I remember when Nightmare was first added, I was like, fuck this. This is like so annoying. But a year down the line, I was like, all right, well, never mind. This is actually totally normal now. And then they added Insanity, and then I was like, fuck Insanity, which I still kind of like. Insanity is obviously not something that I can sustainably play for really long time, like stretches of time. I get tired as hell of Insanity mode because basically every round is so RNG dependent, and it turns into like this, like basically no evidence run every time. Let's pull some cards. Okay, well, it seems like you're fast, of course. Seems like no matter the difficulty, the cards are gonna be fucking annoying as hell. I'm gonna run. Death only playthrough over here. Oh, he's cleansed the ghost at least. Okay, well, was that our first card as well? God damn it. The ghost broke his, oh. You can hear how much faster they are. How much faster the Thay is. Even, it's definitely slower than it was. than it would have been if it hunted straight away. If I would have pulled that card straight away, we would have immediately gotten blasted. Once again, something that I have talked about at length in the past. When you're using the Cursed Possession, you're risking something fairly heavy, which is Cursed Hunts. Cursed Hunts overwrite a lot of the custom difficulty settings. It overwrites the Grace Period, because the Grace Period will just be 1 second from that point onwards. And it also overwrites, or not overwrites, but it adds an additional 20 seconds to the length of the hunt. So if you're like playing on amateur with like 20-second hunts, suddenly the hunts are twice as long. So keep that in mind. All right, I'm gonna pull one more card. Of course, Sun card. No, wait. You know what? I just don't want a death card, so I'm gonna... If I get a Hanged Man, so be it. Ah! Fuck this game, dude. I hate the tarot cards sometimes. Well, the tarot cards are like stealing the show over here. I jinxed it so hard. All right, well... Obviously, we're not going to see the payout of a regular professional round, but a regular professional round, like 3 times, it's still so low. I have made a video recently about a better version of professional that changes a few of the difficulty settings to make the reward almost twice as high, but still keep it as... like almost as easy as regular professional mode, which I can highly recommend if you're an avid professional player but you would like to get more rewards, to check out that, because in that difficulty I still have 3 evidences, but I get 5 times rewards, which is higher than nightmare mode. So yeah, highly recommend that video if you want to check that out on the channel. But anyway, that was professional. Let's move on to nightmare. A challenge for the best of the best. Ghost will hide 1 type of evidence. Extremely big change compared to professional mode, because suddenly you can't rely on the evidence items to find the ghost room. Now you have to know ghost abilities and rule them out with that, which is like, for a new player, this is like the complete no-go zone. Do not do this, because you think you can read the journal. The journal only contains like 20% of the information about all the ghosts. There's so much that's not in the journal, or that's unclear in the journal. So yeah, you really need to just like either like watch guides or something to slowly learn. I've made tons of guides, obviously. No setup time, short hunt grace period, probably 2 seconds. Long hunt duration, definitely. Kills increase hunt duration, also a big change for a lot of people on between nightmare and professional, is that you can get wiped in 1 hunt. 1 hunt can kill your entire team. If someone has their flashlight turned on and they're in a hiding spot with a few other people, they can get everyone killed, which is a big change. Sanity pills restore much less sanity, 25%. It's really not much less, but yeah, 25% fuse box starts off. Almost no hiding spots. That's definitely true. You're gonna now. So with professional and let's go to Willow. With well, Willow has not many hiding spots anyway, but whatever. With professional and intermediate and amateur, you should still, well, with professional and intermediate, you should still check if the hiding spot you want to hide in is available. But in nightmare, you really should do that, because most hiding spots are going to be blocked. And I don't think it even said that in the description of the difficulty. The screens are broken. The screens are broken for nightmare difficulty, which means you cannot see if the ghost is hunting. You cannot see if there's like EMF 5 or something, or if the ghost is doing things. That's all completely hidden from you, which is my least favorite change between nightmare and the higher difficult, or nightmare and professional. But luckily you can like tweak it with the custom difficulty. You can change any difficulty to your liking for a little bit less reward or more reward if you want to like make it hard. Are you kidding me? What are the chances? Wait, this is actually like astronomically low odds. 5 runs in a row? Wait, no. Amateur, intermediate, professional, nightmare. 5 runs in a row. There's 7 cursed possessions. This is actually like this is some freaking lottery shit here. 1 divided by... Oh, it's a Wraith. Are you fucking kidding me? It's 14% for each cursed possession. 1 divided by 7 to the power of... the power of 6. Well, I guess 7 or 4 in this case. The chance of having tarot cards 4 times in a row is 0.004. Really? 0.04. That's like less than 0.1%. That is actually insane. There must be something wrong with the statistics here, or this is like, I need to buy a lottery right now, lottery ticket right now. That's insane. What the fuck? Alright, well, anyway, we're gonna have the tarot cards, I guess, once again. Hopefully not die. Let's take that. I'm not putting it on the tripod because I don't like the tripod. Because you don't really need it to see orbs. Holy shit. We have orbs. So then you can just throw it on the ground and be done with it. You don't need to place it on a tripod, etc. Where are you? Are you here? So, this is one of our 2 pieces of evidence. What you do have to keep in mind is that the Mimic is going to show 3 evidences as only ghosts. Let's just turn on the breaker. Obviously, this is here. I'm going to leave that here. Because our sanity is going to be going down quite quickly. That's ridiculous. Holy. There's not only 5 cursed objects. No, there used to be 6, and now there's 7 with the addition of the monkey paw. So the chance of getting 7 or the same cursed position 4 times in a row is extremely rare. This is very stupid. Hopefully not a hanged man card again. And turn on. It's also no, it hasn't thrown that. We're gonna turn on lights. Check. Alrighty, buddy. Are you doing stuff over here? I already tried spirit box. I'm just gonna bring in the other stuff. So yeah, nightmare mode is hugely different. Nightmare mode is literally like, I think that this is the cutoff point for where it's the no-go zone for new players. And I say that with all due respect. I say that as someone like literally wants the best for you. I'm like your mom. I want the best for you. I'm just making you do your homework because I know you're gonna thank me for doing your homework later. It's similar to that. You need to do your homework of ghosts first before you are allowed to play nightmare mode or higher. I've seen so many people in custom or in public lobbies that are like level 10 or something and have absolutely no idea what the fuck they are doing, but one of their group mates is level 10 or is like high enough level to have nightmare mode and drags everyone into nightmare mode, and it's just a complete horrendous disaster and no one ever gets the ghost correct. Yeah, I would just highly recommend, at least for the first, like, I don't know, for the first entire prestige, probably just play professional mode, in my opinion, because it just teaches you the game in the best way. You still have to deal with roaming and the harder parts of playing the game, but you at least get like all the evidence, because that's gonna, like, it's gonna be hard to actually use the ghost ability to rule out ghosts until you get really familiar with them. Are you actually here? Seems like it, because this temperature was, oh, it's mega freezing. So yeah, wait, that means it's probably a mimic here, or it's one of these guys, which is interesting. I guess we're just gonna do tarot cards. Are you fucking joking? Did I just hear the Tanglewood scream? What the fuck? It can't be, because I haven't heard that in ages. I swear I just heard that. Let's just do this. It didn't do anything. Oh boy. All sun card deck. Don't kill me, please. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Normal speed. Why do I have it? Hello? Not a revenant. It's not a Hantu. Can you touch these doors? Touch the doors. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Grandma. Wait. Follow me. Touch this door. Touch it, please. Yes, let's go. I can barely see this ghost. No, I can't just see it. Alright, please stop hunting so I can check for... Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have dropped my UV light there. Let's see if there's fingerprints on this. There! I love how... Dude, this is so fucking ridiculous. Like, all these runs have been, like, upside down. I love how amateur was insanely difficult because of the bullshit shade. And then we literally get the one ghost that is easier on nightmare mode compared to professional. Well, like... Because, so the way it works for Mimic is it will always show orbs, because that's just a special ability. Even if you're playing with 0 evidence, it will still show orbs. But, because, like regular nightmare mode, it will also show 2 other evidence. So in this case, it's showing UV, freezing, and ghost orbs, which means the ghost orbs is the ability for the mimic. We get 3 evidence, which is impossible because we're playing nightmare mode. We should only be getting 2 evidence. So yeah, there you go. Absolutely ridiculous. We gotta pull the rest of the tarot cards, but I'm not gonna stay in the house while doing so. Where did I drop them? I dropped them over here probably. Because I don't want to... I mean, I might get killed here anyway. If I get a moon card, I might die. Let's see if we get a hanged man. How many hanged mans can we farm? I don't want to get the death card again, so I'm just stepping outside while pulling them. Because if you get a death card while you're outside of the house, it's not going to work. Get a fake sun card. Okay. That would have been another one. No thank you, though. And we didn't die this time. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave here. Good God. Holy. Okay, get out of here. Mimic. Amazing that we got that to happen. We didn't get the repel, the incense. That's fine. Actually, you know what? We could do this real quick for like massive reward. Just throw in a smudge stick in the room and just be like, fuck you. Go die. I need to see if it's gonna actually work. Boom. There you go. Cleanse the ghost. Goodbye. You can reopen the truck. That's one of those things that every time I do it, there will be at least a few people that are like, what the hell? You can do that? There's literally, I've done that like once every day for years now. And every single time without exception, there's always someone. All right, look at that. So the rewards are now getting extremely juicy. This is a very poorly done contract. 2 objectives missing, no bone, no photos, and still over 1,000 now, which is just such a change compared to how it used to be. There, obviously, we didn't have to use any of the abilities. Well, I guess we did. Wonder of you, thank you for the gift subs. I guess we did because it was a nightmare. Because it was a mimic and we used the extra ghost orb. But yeah, that was a little silly. Let's go back to Tanglewood now to really truly compare insanity and amateur. See which one is harder. So yeah, let's look. This is a huge list of changes. Ghost will hide 2 types of evidence. Absolutely massive, because this means that you still have to collect that 1 evidence if you want to, but it's just like a huge, like you'll bring in all the evidence items, look for a bunch of evidence, and then maybe get dots like 10 minutes later. It's gonna take so much time to get 1 evidence, which isn't even gonna help you that much. No cursed possession, which is actually a huge deal for the playstyle of most like higher level players. They play with the cursed possession a lot, which means that we are not gonna get tarot cards this time. Go fuck yourself. No more cursed possession. The ghost room will change more often, definitely. No setup time unless starting sanity, 75% starting sanity, short hunt grace period, and fingerprint duration. Honestly, I didn't even know this. I didn't even know the fingerprint duration was less. I just learned something. Long hunt duration and kills increase duration. That one is actually real tricky. Not only can the ghost chain kill, but it can also, if someone dies, the hunt will be going for even longer. Sanity pills restore even less sanity, only 20 now, I think. Fuse box starts off almost no hiding places. Let's actually inspect this within the custom difficulty right here, because it's 70 here. Look, changing favorite room high or roaming high, and change favorite room also high. Interaction low, event frequency high. Grace period is still 2 seconds though. Look at that. Evidence given 1, and fingerprints chance is still 100, but the duration is only a minute. Interesting. Interesting. Only a minute. Fingerprints. I just learned something. And then obviously number of hiding places is low. Activity monitors are still going to be broken. Fuse box is broken. No cursed possession. So yeah, this is like the hardest regular difficulty. Let's see how that's gonna go. No tarot cards this time. National alert. What the hell? Is a national alert literally in every single state? What happened? You guys okay over there? Alert on all phones to test the alert system. Are you kidding? They alerted every single phone in the entire country, millions of phones, just to test the system. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You have to test it every now and then, but what the hell, man? You had a heart attack. This is a nuclear alert. Goodbye, US. It was fun knowing you. No more hamburgers. No, not the hamburgers. It was a ghost event. American ghost event. So yeah, we start at 75% sanity, which means that it is even more important now to use the sanity system to your advantage. Turn on the lights, keep the lights turned on, because as long as you stay in the lights, that doesn't matter. Starting at 75% sanity doesn't matter much. It only matters if you're dealing with either a demon, a yokai, or a Thay, because a Thay can hunt at 75% sanity. But any other ghost will not be able to hunt that early, so it doesn't really matter too much. Can you give me a sign, ghost? Turning on lights. It's a shitty start again. I'm actually gonna just leave it. I should have it go to the normal temperature. I'm hearing nothing. You can really feel that no activity. I mean, I guess we have the same thing when we were playing on amateur mode, because that's the unfortunate part of playing on professional or on insanity, is that if you have a ghost that just doesn't do anything, go fuck yourself, I guess, because you can't force it to do something with the cursed possession. You can't go like, all right, fuck it, I'll grab the mirror and just see where the ghost room is. No, you have to wait for that. But all right, here, it finally did something. We're gonna leave this here, grab the UV real quick, because once again, we only get one single freaking evidence, which is, and you still have to work equally as hard for it, which is, like, honestly, almost not worth it. I'm gonna grab this. I don't want this yet. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Have this first. Just got off work. Welcome. Hey, Ginger, what's up? It's EMF 5 for the US. Alright, is it because it's only 60 seconds, right? That's so interesting. How did I not remember that? I probably knew it at some point. But yeah, I don't remember that at all, that the fingerprint duration is shorter on Insanity. Not seeing any orbs. The mimic is even easier on Insanity, because you'll see the orbs right away, and then if you get the second evidence... Is that EMF 5? Sounded like it for a sec. Through this in here. Now let's see if it's colder in this room. It's also blinking lights all over the place. 15 degrees in here. Slightly lower here. Let's go. Okay. Where are you? Are you here? Holy shit, dude. Are you kidding me? This is insane. Why is amateur harder than insanity mode? What the fuck? All right, well, huh? That's a good, oh no, it's a ghost event. That right there was the Diogen hidden ability on the spirit box, which, by the way, also, that's something really important to keep in mind with certain ghosts, is that when you're playing on either Nightmare or Insanity, there are certain evidences that are fixed. For example, let me just go through all of them. The Dio and the Moroi will always have Spirit Box, because the Moroi has an ability where it will, like, curse you if you use the Spirit Box. So you will still have Spirit Box, even if you're playing on Insanity. The only evidence will be Spirit Box. For Dio, the same, which doesn't really make much sense. The only reason for Dio it has Spirit Box is because of that hidden ability right there. The devs were just really nice on that one for some reason. Hantu will always have Freezing, because its ability is focused on cold temperatures. The Mimic will obviously always have Gorbs. Ghost orbs, I guess. That's not what we call them. There were people calling them Gorbs since the beginning that never caught on. Gorbs. Gorbs never caught on. Yeah, the orbs will always be a part of the Mimic. Dots will always be a part of the Goryo, because it's like the only way you can tell Goryo is using the dots, which is horrible, because the dots, finding dots of a Goryo is extremely difficult, so really annoying. For the Obake, always fingerprints, because their whole ability is surrounding fingerprints. And let me think, I think that is it. Did I forget any of them? I don't think I forgot any of them. So yeah, those are the ghosts that have forced evidence. The yokai, for example, does not have spirit box forced, even though obviously it hunts earlier when you yell at it a lot. Can we do any objectives? Cleanse? This is ridiculous. What an insane run. Dude, I love this game. Let this be a showcase. This should be a showcase for you, that if you haven't played higher difficulties because you're scared of dying or something, don't be, because it just fully depends on, obviously, your skill. If you're skilled at the game, honestly, I would say higher difficulties can even be easier, because the ghosts are, like, they act
I guess it's just what you're used to. They don't necessarily act easier. They don't do more because, as I said, the interactions are actually lower on these difficulties. But yeah, just because I'm so used to these higher settings. Oh, hi there. You cannot take a photo of this, by the way. It doesn't count for some reason. This is still not a ghost or still not a photo in any way. Let me just do the smudge stick over here. All right, we cleansed it. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can you give us a sign? That was such a cool that's so good, man. In this case, like, this is a good example of where insanity mode is kind of annoying to me, because you would have to like purposefully stay in the shadows to get the ghost to hunt. Obviously we got it like instantly here. This is really rare for insanity that you get it instantly, but I've played so many games on insanity that like, I wanted to mostly focus on the lower difficulties because obviously I haven't shown those very much. So yeah, this was just a one pass through. Let me know if you want to see this more often, maybe compare the difficulties and do a perfect game on each of them. This could technically be a mimic, but I didn't see orbs. Oh no, it can be a mimic because the mimic, I guess the mimic could have spirit box as it's one showing evidence. But yeah, there you go. Look at that reward. Instantly did it. How long was that? That was a 6-minute contract. Most of that was just me dicking around, and I got 15. So yeah, amateur mode doesn't necessarily have to be easier. It just fully depends on the ghosts and what happens. And I would highly recommend testing out the different difficulties. Albeit that if you do want to tackle something like Nightmare or Insanity, I recommend just watching literally any of my other videos, because I always play usually on those difficulties, or watching like a no evidence run that I've done in the past, or the ghost guide if you want to go really crazy, because there's a lot of stuff that you need to know about the ghost abilities in order to really be able to rule them out, because you're not going to be able to rely on your evidence all the time. Sometimes, like this case, I mean, I still needed to know that that was the Dio ability, right? But anyway, let me know if you enjoyed that. Hope you did. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And if you want to join the lovely gamers here in chat, you can join the server at twitch.tv/insym, or click the link in the description down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh, baby. Alrighty, I need to check out this thing people keep spamming. Is Dead Signal coming out in 30 minutes? Or is this just misinformation? Me when I spread misinformation on the internet? It says coming soon on the Steam page. It doesn't show. Oh, I can't fucking... The dev is streaming a countdown? Is it a countdown to the release date? Because that's what he did for Scrutinized. Like, let's see. We're just gonna get the release date. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be the actual game unless it's the same. Let's see. 30-minute timer. All right, well, keep me updated. I'm not gonna be sitting in this timer. Last time it was the exact same thing, dude. All right, well, we're gonna have to throw their plans around, because I was gonna obviously just do another thing here, but I don't want to be in the middle of a YouTube video when that timer pops up. So we're gonna be React Andy. We're gonna just play. We still have like 2 hours, so let's just play a few regular normal games, and then we'll check what that timer's about. If you are very confused, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like, this is when the release date will be. It's gonna be a trailer plus a release date. This is the exact same thing what he did last time. I can show you. Insym reacts to Scrutinized. This is gonna be such a terrible video. I hate myself. I hate my old videos. Please don't. Look, we were watching. We were just my face is under the chat. It was literally just a timer. Let me see what happened again when we hit 0. It hit 0, and then it was a black screen for like a solid 30 seconds. Then there was just a trailer, and it was, there's a new game coming out, new Nightmare, and that's it. It was just a release date. It just said, I was so salty. Look at the face. I'm just so mad. Look at the... I was like, fuck you, Adam. Just giving me a release date, you piece of shit.
So yeah, I'm not gonna go through that garbage again. God damn it, Adam. You dickhead. So you know what? I mean, let's just start our next video. And then potentially we'll man, that was hilarious. How did we actually... Sometimes Phasmo gives me like a perfect video and I don't have to do anything about it. Sometimes, like, that would have been a fun video even if it was just comparing amateur, intermediate, professional, nightmare, insanity. But instead of it just being a normal set of games, Phasmo's like, let me turn it around and make amateur the easiest or the hardest and insanity the easiest. Like, what the fuck? You can't make this shit up, man. All right, let's think. We're gonna do nightmare, but only starter items. Because I want to do a locked in level 1 challenge. And I think we're gonna even do tier 1. Tier 1? Or do we do... I mean, I feel like... I guess we should do that. Tier 1, all... Oh my god. This is gonna be a disaster. At least these are nice. That one... Wait, huh? When you click it once, it just sets it to tier 1 every time? Wait, what the hell? Wait, huh? Look at this. If I click this tier 2 item, it turns to tier 1. But if I click this tier 2 items, it turns to tier 3. What the fuck? Huh? So confused. It does a different thing. Oh, because I don't have the tier 3? No, I do. Obviously. I clicked on the tier 3 on... What? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't actually. Let's see. Is there... What do I have 3 of? No. I think you're totally right because I don't have 3. I don't have all tiers. For this one, it turns to 3 because it loops around. No, that makes total sense. This makes total sense. I'm just being silly. Okay. It's high YouTube time. Get ready. We're starting on Tanglewood every single video. Let's go. I just love Tanglewood. Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. Today, we are bringing back the level 1 challenge, the noob challenge, but we're gonna do it a little bit more extreme this time. We are gonna be playing on nightmare mode, so the ghost is gonna be hiding one evidence, with only the starter items. You can see them right here, and we're not gonna be allowed to leave the house. So we're gonna drop in the items, close the door behind us, and then like a true noob, try and find a ghost, and probably dying along the way. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. But let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into the game. Let's go. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, baby. This is gonna be spicy. Alrighty then. So, we're playing on Nightmare. We're not having the screens, but that doesn't matter because we're literally just gonna check this screen one time. Barbara Buckley. We need to do escape the ghost, motion sensor, EMF, doesn't matter. And we're just gonna throw in all the items and then close the door. Let's go. My script is so locked. What do you mean? I just wing it, man. I just think random shit to say. My voice is breaking though. I don't know why. Are we level 1 again? Yes, we are. You just do the level 1 challenge. That's the title, right? Just the level 1 challenge. You can do level 1 locked in the house if you want to be more specific about it. I trust you on that one. Let's see. I'm just like why does Adam do this garbage, man? Could we do level 1 locked in the house? Level 1 challenge plus locked in the house. Make that the title instead. People love clicking on a stream titled the level 1 challenge. I figured this out. This is why we're doing it again, because people fucking love the level 1 challenge for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, I need to keep an eye on this damn timer. Goddamn Adam being a bitch over here. Hijacking the stream. And then he's only gonna release a trailer. God damn it. Anyway. Alrighty, so, I don't have a flashlight. Where's my flashlight? Right there. We have all the items here. This is all we got. All we have. We're gonna walk into the house, close the door, and it's not opening until we find the ghost. Well, that's not... No, we can't leave when we find the ghost, but until we know exactly what the ghost is. Alright, we got EMF 3 right here. Thank you, ghost, for immediately showing yourself. Gonna put that there.
It's the... Ooh, it's creepy. I haven't used the tier 1 items in a little bit. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Did you throw something? I kind of like it with the light off too. Like the super spooky challenge. I kind of like that let's do it without the breaker. That's gonna make it way more spicy because that means our sanity is gonna be like going down, so we're kind of on a time limit as well. I mean maybe the tier 1 flashlight is a little shitty. Honestly, I'm telling you, I think the tier 1 flashlight is better than the tier 2 flashlight. I think the tier 2 flashlight is genuinely god awful. Did it touch this? It did touch this. Okay, so we're gonna test for fingies. Luckily, I have the glow stick. All the rooms are gonna be cold though. Oh, I mean, they definitely made the tier 2 worse. Like they've actively said, the devs have said, yeah, we made the tier 2 flashlight worse because we wanted the upgrade from tier 2 to tier 3 to feel more impactful. So they've made it worse than it was before the... Okay, so the ghost is actually in this room. That might mean it's the twins, because it's touching in a really large range here, which is kind of suspicious. Can you give us a sign? Yeah, it feels like the tier 2 is like really... It doesn't cover a large area. Like, look how much you can see. Yeah, I barely need... Like, I find it totally fine. Without the breaker turn on, I'm not having trouble at all. Seeing right now? Can you give us a sign? Can you show yourself? Can you do something? Probably, I mean, I guess if you're playing on amateur mode, the breaker's gonna be on by default. But if you were to play on a higher difficulty as a noob, you would probably not even know where the... where the... What the hell? Where the breakers are. Touch this, you did touch this. No EMF again. Can you give us a sign? If it's gonna be... Gorio here, this would be an absolute disaster. Can you give me a sign? Can you show yourself? What's your name? Barbara Buckley. Barbara, we got that. We can escape the ghost during a hunt just fine. What's our cursed possession, by the way? Let me guess, it's gonna be tarot cards again. We've gotten tarot cards 4 games in a row. Is it actually gonna be 5 games in a row? It's not. Our streak has been broken. No, 4 games in a row. And now it's over. All right, let's see in the basement. There's just... No, but I don't even have a lighter. I don't have a lighter. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a disaster. All right, ghost, come on. Give me a sign. So no orbs, right? No orbs. It's definitely in this room. We found it. The temperature is low. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Are you grandma? I guess we just gotta... Please give me dots. Come on. Tarot cards. No more bullying, at least. Hello, ghost. Can you hear me? Where are you? Are you here? It's a roamy ghost. I mean, it feels like it. Can you turn this? Wait! You can turn off the tier 1 spirit box on the ground, but not the tier 2? Holy fuck, this game is stupid. So, to give some context, we were using the tier 2 tier 2 spirit box in the games before this one, and we were surprised that you couldn't turn it off and on while it was on the floor. You can do it for the tier 1, but not for the tier 2 for whatever reason. That doesn't make any sense. What the hell? All right. That's so silly. Can you give me a sign? Ah! All right, well, that's definitely a sign. I appreciate it. We're getting big EMF spike. Okay, I don't know what my sanity is right now, but it's probably gonna be straight in the dumpster. EMF 5! Wait. That's EMF 5? Okay. So we got our first evidence, EMF 5. You can hear it so clearly. The EMF 5 has a very different noise from EMF 4. Is it gonna be Nobake? Touching doors and it didn't. I don't think this is gonna be Nobake. I think we're gonna be fine. During hunts, this is gonna be so much scarier. Through that. Can it be a poltergeist? It cannot be a poltergeist. Through something over here. All right, is it gonna be freezing? The temperature's going down extremely slowly. That's so silly. Why is... Oh, it's because it's hot weather outside. All right, ghost. Either hunt me or give me dots or give me writing. Do something. Give me a sign. Just give me dots. Just gotta stand still. I walk away and yeah, we're playing nightmare mode. This is gonna be hard. Noob's nightmares to be locked in. That's what this is. Oh, hi. Hello. I don't have a photo cam, but I'm gonna walk into you. Okay, there we go. My sanity is even lower now. Every time you touch a ghost during a ghost event, your sanity goes down. Let's try the spirit box again. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Oh no. Dude, this is fucked up. Okay, it's not a Raichu. It's not a Myling. It could be a Goryo, which would be a complete disaster. I don't think it's the twins. It doesn't sound slow. Damn, this is terrifying. This is the noob experience for sure. Okay, we need to test Obaki. I can't be Obaki, right? Because it would be fingerprints. If this is a shade, I'm gonna eat my hat. That's bullshit. I don't have a smudge stick for the spirit, so that's gonna be a bit unfortunate. Can you give me? You're in here now. You're doing all kinds of stuff. It's not freezing either, right? Unless it's in these rooms now. Did it roam? Oh, come! It roamed into this room. Okay, wait, that's actually good though, because then we know it's in there. Okay. Wait, that means it's not a Goryo. If it roamed. You aren't wearing a hat. You figured out my scheme. My ultimate scheme is that if it ends up being a shade, then I eat my invisible hat. Oh no. Ah! Oh my god. Alright, come over here. Oh, this is fucked. Maybe I should turn on the breaker for this, huh? Because I cannot see garbage during a hunt. What the fuck? Help! I'm gonna have to run. Help, 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 help. Okay, we're fine. This is a bit of a disaster. We need to test for Jen anyway. We're gonna turn on the breaker now. I just don't wanna. I wanna start off with a bit of a spooky zone. Oh hi, you again? What the fuck? We're just gonna turn on the light right here and turn on the light right here so we can see if it's a Jinn. And then Oni would also be possible during a hunt. Because if we're gonna do a nightmare mode run without any secondary items, we need to have the breaker to be able to figure out some of them. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a complete guess the whole time, which would be kind of boring. Wraith, let's just stand over here and see if it teleports to me all the way out here. Because that would be very Wraith-like. Wait, we should also have the EMF here, because it will give EMF if it teleports to me. I don't know. What is our second evidence gonna be? Is it gonna be freezing in here? No. It moved again? No! What is it, dude? I don't know. Spirits? It's probably gonna be ghost riding. So it's gonna be anything with... It's probably a spirit. Fuck. Dude, that's the true level 1 experience right there. Was I right, though? It was a wraith! Okay, so it was teleporting around. God damn it, man. I want to see the stats. How many times did it change favorite room? Because that was insane. It did it like 3 times in like a 10-minute contract. Goodness gracious. Okay, yeah, let's see. It was... 1? Okay, so it was literally just a wraith being like a complete madman. The wraith was teleporting around. What a weird... Why was it like teleporting where I wasn't though? That's so strange. All right, well anyway, that was bound to happen. Let's run it back again. Let's go to Edgefield this time and see if we can do it. No items, not allowed. Turn that shit off. Let's go. Abilities used was 0? Wait, what? Wait, it said abilities used was 0? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, let's just forget that ever happened and throw our items in here and go. What the fuck? That doesn't seem possible. I mean, I guess it was roaming a lot, right? We should have looked at the time out of the ghost room stat there instead. That would have given us more information. Because the ghost can still roam. I guess that made sense why it wasn't where I was, because it was not actually doing its ability. Alrighty. We're gonna open the door, get in, and close the door and never look back. Okay, let's see if we can do this. We're gonna be doing this until we beat it. That is the rule. I will not be letting myself be beaten. That's the same way we play the level 1 challenge every time. It's always so much harder than I remember. Well, hello there. That's very nice. Do you leave? You can't leave fingerprints on this, right? That would be kind of cool. Also, this is literally like a rotary phone. Look at that. Never really realized that. I want to throw that in there. I need that. So what was it there? It was a wraith, which means it was probably dots. Dots or spirit box. Wait a minute. Are you touching over here? EMF 5. All right. What? Is it another wraith? How did it touch that? Or maybe wait, now it knocked on the window? What the hell is happening here? Okay, we don't have this. Did it knock on this window? Excuse me? Hallway ghost, maybe? I swear I heard it knock on a window somewhere. Let's see. Oh! Yep, it's definitely here. It's EMF 5 again. Okay, spirit box, maybe? Maybe it's gonna be a twin? Because this is doing some spicy stuff. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you grandma? Are you naked? Are you pizza? Where are you? Alright, you're a piece of garbage. Let's set this up over here. That is not very... Maybe point it towards me, actually. Like this. I think that's good. Yeah, we're gonna see that easily. You threw something over here? Okay. Bring in the... Let's check for Orbeez. This is a spicy ghost for sure. It's writing in the book! Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Well, with that, we actually got... I would say that is almost surely not a shade, right? That feels almost impossible. Myling we can figure out. How would that be a shade? Touching all the way over there like that? That's some strange stuff. So much EMF, so much activity at 100% sanity. That seems very, very unlikely shade. Obviously, we haven't seen a ghost event yet. But I'm gonna have to find my cursed possession. What is it? It's don't be another fucking summoning circle. I'm going to lose my mind. It's not monkey paw. It's gonna be an active shade trolling with me. I'm a noob. I'm a new player. Be nice to me. Let's look for a hiding spot. We're gonna need them. We're playing Nightmare, so there should be some. I mean, even Insanity has some. Okay, that one. That's my favorite hiding spot anyway. Alright, buddy. Do not kill me. Ghost event? Okay, well, I'm gonna say that's not a shade. That if this is a fucking shade, I will lose my mind. That would be so bullshit. An active shade. So now all we have to do is figure out Myling. Yes or no? I want to stand over here, figure out the Myling. Please help me. Okay. It's kind of hard to say. Is it a Myling? It did sound kind of freaking quiet when it... Oh, it's done. I'm pulling more. Is it done? Still going. It's loud. Oh. I think it might be. Let's just pull more. Is it gonna be a spirit now? Come on. Please help me. So let's see. If we are... Is this one also available? Nope. If we are standing over here, we shouldn't be able to hear the ghost when it comes up the stairs right away. We should, like, stay far away. Please just hunt, though. It's still not hunting. Drunken Panda, thank you for the 13 months. Damn. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's hunting. I'm gonna stand back here, because this should be far enough from the stairs to hear it. Oh, it's such a smiling. What the fuck? Oh, it's definitely a smiling. That is creepy, man. In the dark. Okay, we couldn't hear anything and our flashlight was blinking. So yeah, there you go. We actually got it. I'm so happy. Can't get a firelight though because we don't have the lighter. That's a good example of how it seems sometimes that it's not a myling because it's like on a different floor. But there, my lights were flickering, and even because now it's already close, right? The small maps are so like close together that you might think it's not a myling. I mean, unless something really weird happened, but we saw the flashlight blinking while there was no sound whatsoever. So unless something real janky is going on here, this should be a myling. It's definitely a weird one if it is one. Oh, hi. Fuck. But it would be an even weirder one if it's not. So let's just say it is. We could sit there and do it forever. Marsha Lee. Are you please a myling or I will eat my imaginary hat? Yum yum. Come on. I mean, it's gonna be a spirit now, even though last time I said it was a spirit. There you go. No. Okay. 1,000. Look at that. Juicy 1,000 experience, even though we're level 1 totally. Don't look at my actual level. That was only 6 minutes. I mean, we're gonna be in there. 66 interaction. That was during a hunt. All right. Well, that's only one victory. We gotta get a few more. Let's see. How's the timer doing? 7 minutes left. All right. We should probably... Dude, it's just gonna be a fucking it's just gonna be a trailer, I'm telling you. We're gonna wait for 7 minutes, and then he's just gonna be like, oh, it's gonna release in 2 weeks. We have to check it out, though. We are required. We are required, as per our, Reflex Studios proficiency to look at, to test it out. Everyone's playing Warhammer. Everyone's sponsored to play Warhammer or Darktide. Why wasn't I sponsored to play that? God damn it. I played that for free. I feel scammed. What's happening in 7 minutes? There's a game being announced, probably. I want you to eat my hat. I had it correct, though. Why would I eat my hat? Okay, well... React Andy. It's a timer. Here we go. Get ready to count down for for 5 minutes. Okay, so if you don't know, this is Adam, the creator of Welcome to the Game 2. All the Welcome to the Game games, Scrutinize, Massive Deception, and now also for the first time an observation duty type game. It's gonna be Dead Signal. This is a new game. It's gonna be a observation duty slash welcome to the game-ish game, and we're gonna see the trailer for the first time here because the trailer I haven't seen a trailer yet. This is the highest quality I can go. Why do I hear a Diogen's secret ability in my mic? Because I have computer fans. Maybe there's a ghost in my room. Maybe. Venomous, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You know what that means? If you hear something like that, that means that your headset is too good. I don't even hear that when I'm like editing my videos. I mean, I put like a noise suppressor on it, so I don't hear it because of that. But I only hear it when I put on like my like mega Sennheisers, like my super fancy headphones, which I never use. I don't even know why I have this thing. I don't ever use this one. It's so comfy though. It's literally dust all over. It's just annoying to unplug it and plug it back in. I guess if there maybe no, because it would go into my Go. Like you can't plug in 2 headsets into your Go XLR. All right, you guys, how are you guys doing? Anything you want to talk about for the next 4 minutes before this timer hits 0?
Fixed title? No, the title can remain whatever it is. Just leave it. It's only 4 minutes. It's literally just gonna be like a trailer, a 1-minute trailer, and then we're done. Let's not make too big of a deal out of it. So the weather. This game won't be speedrunnable. I mean, I don't care about... I'm actually glad that this game won't be speedrunnable because that means no one's gonna ask me to speedrun it. Because obviously, whenever there's a new welcome to the game, now people are gonna be like, "Are you gonna speedrun it? Are you gonna speedrun it?" And I can be like, "Oh, you can't speedrun this one." Instead of saying, "Nope, I don't want to stream it," or "I don't want to speedrun it," I can just point at that. Do I play tabletop Warhammer? I didn't even know what Warhammer was until we played it like 2 weeks ago with CJ and Psycho. Like, what the fuck? It's stupid. You've never seen me drink water? Tell me you haven't watched much of my streams without telling me. I've drank water several times during this stream. You know what? I'll drink water right now. Will I play more 7 Days to Die? If you want to see more 7 Days to Die, go to YouTube right now, open my channel, open the 7 Days to Die video, and click the like button. That's what I'm gonna use to see if we're gonna do more videos on that. You want to see that? Go do that right now. Can't prove it's water. What is this? It's clear liquid. Vodka, dude. Freaking full bottle. What the fuck? This is like hours? No, it's 2 minutes. I would die. All right, please, come on. 2 minutes. It's it. If it's actually gonna launch the game, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Most recent 7 Days to Die? Of course, yeah. The one from earlier today. The last video I uploaded. Why should I unlike the vid? That's not what I said. Crystal clear? It's not crystal clear. I don't really like crystal clear. It's too... Crystal clear has that, like, sparkling water effect. Like, a lot of people don't like sparkling water because it has this, like... It's hard to if you've ever had sparkling water, you know what I'm talking about. It's that, like, hollow drink effect. Where you're like... I don't know. There's a very specific taste that sparkling water has. But I don't really know how to describe it. It's literally just, like, sparkling water. That's the only way I could describe it. I like it, personally. But I can see how people don't like it. It's an acquired taste, but this does not have that. This does not have the sparkling water taste. Like it's just like a drink. It's more close to a soda, but it doesn't have any sugar in it. It's just water with like some taste and sparkles, but it doesn't have that effect for some reason. I don't know how. Wait, sparkling water. All right, we're almost there, guys. You can buy without the carbonation. You can buy sparkling water without sparkles. Isn't that just water? What do you mean? Me when I open the faucet and drink unsparkled sparkled water. Oh, so fancy. 20 seconds, guys. Here we go. What's gonna happen? Let's go. Is it centered? Oh, no, it's not. It's not centered. Oh god. Help! I'm gonna be too late. Display capture. No! Here we go. Show it. There we go. I was just in time. I was just in time. Okay, what is this? What's gonna happen? Wait, wait. I need to... As of what? He's doing something. Sorry, I need to turn on the sounds. As of... Oh, there we go. Here we go. Sorry. Okay, boom. Even your homes. It's about security cameras. Here we go. They're easily breached. This is observation duty, but very dramatic. Oh, baby. It's made in Unreal Engine, I know that. You can get up from the computer. There's a noir! Let's go, they're back. Adam, once again. So loud, sorry.
Drop off package? Laser? Oh, it's Lucas. Hi. Intruder report. Is that Lucas? I mean, it's pretty sick. It's exactly what we expected. It's observation duty meets welcome to the game, baby. Let's go. Is there gonna be a release date, or is that just the trailer? Hello? There we go. 10/20/2020. Okay, so 16 days from now. Nice. All right. That's probably gonna be right around the time of I'm gonna close it now. Probably gonna be right around the time of the Halloween patch for Phasmo, but that's nice. All right, 16 days from now we're gonna be playing that. It's so in case you have no idea, it's the game from the new Welcome to the Game developer, the new game. It's gonna be Observation Duty plus Welcome to the Game, which is like two of my favorite genres of horror, so I can't wait for that. But regardless, we were doing a whole challenge and everything, and we got kind of lost in the sauce. Luckily, we got to see that, though. That was the same that he did for Scrutinize, so I assumed it would be that we didn't have to end the whole stream to to play the game right away. But that's gonna be very sick. I'm super excited. Definitely gonna be playing that immediately. Let's go. Let's go. Oh boy. Alrighty, so let's see. We got Patricia Todd. Let's see if we can do that again. We should be able to. Boom, boom. I'm gonna actually leave this on there for now. You knock at the Apocalypse Trophy? You can. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you be able to? Let's get some more Gorbies. Gorbs. I mean, Orbeez is so much better than Gorbs. Like, obviously, Gorbs sounds so disgusting. Hey, Damager, thank you for the 19. What's this challenge? It's locked in the house level 1 challenge. The van is far from the door. Yeah, definitely. You're just gotten on the porch. This is like a weird... I always find this so peculiar about United States cities, is these specific sidewalks. These are such, like, US sidewalks right here. Like, you could recognize that this is in the US just by looking at these, like, concrete slab sidewalks. That's not how most sidewalks look. Canada as well? Okay. I mean, definitely in the Netherlands, they do not look like that. What do you sidewalks look like? Just stones. Like, just like normal stones. Not freaking like, as if we're like walking around in an industrial complex. Okay. Alright, here we go. Close the door, and we're locked into Ridgeview. This will be fine, right? We are at 100% sanity. We won't die right away. Let's just first find the ghost. Or first check the cursed possession. It's not a mirror. Not that. Voodoo doll will be amazing. It's not a voodoo doll. Hello? Check. Don't be a summoning circle, please. Fuck you! Every single time, man. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on the breaker. Just if it's like a djinn or something, it will be able to destroy me, which would be funny. The concrete slabs. I can't see the concrete slabs anymore. We're inside now. But yeah, these like concrete slabs are such like US sidewalk style. I mean, the whole suburban neighborhood type living is so US. Like, we don't really here, like, everything is mixed. You'll have like businesses right next to residential areas. You'll have like, you don't see that very often in the US. You don't see a house that's like two houses. Like a two under one roof situation. That's very uncommon from... Oh, in here? Wait, where was that? That sounded kind of close. A duplex. Yeah, that's the word. You don't see too many duplexes, right? Not a townhouse. I mean, a townhouse is also like multiple houses. Wait, where was that? That sounded extremely close. Not uncommon. I mean... I guess what they show on television in like television show is different from the actual US. But like the vision that I have when I think of like a US city is like these single family homes with like a grass field in front, literally like Ridgeview right here, like exactly like this, like a large grass field in front of it, huge driveway, like one single house in a plot, like a Sims house, where you just have like this plot of grass with like a house on it, a driveway going to the road, and then like long road and and then just a bunch of houses like next to each other, exactly like what you see right here. I mean, apparently that's not how most places look like. Where was that? That sounded so close. Was that in the... It must have been upstairs, right? What the ghost just did. I mean, maybe people didn't hear that I was talking purely about the US, because obviously other countries, every country works different in its, or works different. I did throw this. Okay, there we go. Works different in its housing building. That's the American dream, but it's only one kind. I mean, obviously cities are going to be very different. Cities are so expensive too, though. Like I'm still flabbergasted by the prices of like New York real estate being like several millions for like a regular fucking house. That's crazy. What place is here? Can I place it there? Why can't I place it? What? I'm trying to press F. Why can't I do that on this? Oh, I can do it on the floor, but not on that. Excuse me? Why can't I place it on this thing? I can't place it on this, on this sink here. What the fuck? I can't place it on the bathtub either. Okay, I can't place it on the toilet. I guess I'll do that. Here we go. Weird. Are you in here? Or are you in here? The toilet is allowed. Okay, you're definitely in here. Give me... The range on this EMF is so bad. Did you touch anything? This is a quiet... Do we got... Thingies? Okay, UV. It's actually so fun to play with no lights. So spooky. Okay, let's just grab the last two. LA. I mean, obviously the big cities are all gonna be like vastly different. There you have like a bunch of... I mean, the whole like grid structure is also very... Like, you guys just like to work in squares. It's... You don't have to be ashamed of your squares. You guys are just a big fan of squares. Like, the cities are squares, the suburban neighborhood can be lots of squares. Squares are cheap. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? I'm a circle. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? It's not orbs, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, there goes my sanity. Goodbye. Goodbye, sanity, my beloved. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Could definitely still be an Oni. That was just a normal ghost event. Can you give me... You can't be... Oh, you can be a Goryo. No! Come on, do something. Did I didn't even... Oh, no, I did place the writing book. Sounds high, but it's just regular. How do you even... I guess I could place this. I guess I could place it like that. And then look from... Alright, never mind. I can just get ghost writing. Poltergeist, Demon, or Myling? We're getting some really good combinations here. Okay, we can't do that. We're gonna have to do something really risky during the hunt, though, which is gonna kind of suck. I'm gonna turn on some lights now. The spooky time is over, because we need to prepare ourselves for the incoming madness that is a hunt without smudge sticks. Never should do a hunt without smudge sticks. But I don't have them, so I don't have a choice. So we're gonna do... I guess we'll do the Myling... Myling is gonna be a little hard. I kind of just want to test for Poltergeist first. And then we test for Myling. Or we can test for Myling while being upstairs. And then test for Poltergeist down here. I mean, this should be more than enough for Poltergeist. Like, look at that. That's a crazy table. Why is the character so tall? The character is Dutch. Alright, buddy. I should keep the light off so I drain my sanity. You're touching doors. There's nothing special, though, with the evidence. I was just saying... What? What? Wait. Huh? How was it fast? Wait, what? Wasn't it UV and ghostwriting? Am I losing my mind? Huh? Wait. It can't be a mimic. What is happening? Wait, what? What was... I've never seen that ever. What the fuck was that? That was impossible? What just happened? Huh? That was really weird. We have UV and writing and we're playing on nightmare mode unless something got... Ah. Alright, time for me to die, I guess. I am very confused what's going on right now. My footsteps were perfectly timed. No, it was definitely the ghost making those footsteps, right? Come on, ghost. It like seemed like a djinn. I would say that's a djinn. Is UV bugged? I don't think so. I mean, here. Okay, now it's normal. That was insane. What the hell was that? We can't even do this. We're gonna die. It's time to die here. Poltergeist? Poltergeist? Poltergeist, poltergeist. Poltergeist! Poltergeist! Okay, what in the fuck happened? I have no idea, but it's definitely a poltergeist. That was amazing. Wow, okay. So if you have any explanation for what happened, let me know, but I think that was just a bug. Like a genuine, just full-on footstep speed bug. Look how far it throws the items. Like, it didn't clear the whole thing, but there were so many items on there. But, like, all of them are all the way out here. Like, that's insane. Even outside all the way. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. But look at this. Like, this is exactly... Like, it's kind of wild how wide the roads are in, like, a regular neighborhood. Like, the roads that you guys use in regular neighborhoods are like the roads that we use to like connect like relatively big cities with each other. Like, you guys just be building lots of roads, man. The American roads are so massive. Gotta drive our big ass trucks. I mean, some of the, like, if you've seen like or SUVs, like those are the big ass cars, right? The big ass super tall cars, like the pickup truck style cars. Those are so massive. Well, that was these games are going really fast because they're either gonna go fast or they're gonna go terrible. Let's do Grafton. We're just gonna do. Did we already do Willow? I don't remember if we did Willow. I don't think we did Willow. I think we did Ashfield, Richview. Let's do Grafton now. Spooky time. You're driving on little dirt roads? No, there's just like most roads that are in neighborhoods are like one-way streets here. Like, you cannot, like, one-way streets with cars on one of the sides and the rest is just like the through traffic. There are not that many like two-way roads. I mean, there are obviously, but lots of them are just one-way streets. Country roads. You have lots of roundabouts. I went over a few. I was like, I had to travel a few days ago. It's like this one town I went through that had like 3 different roundabouts that were like actually completely pointless. It was a roundabout with 2 exits. Like, who the fuck in their right mind would make a roundabout with 2 exits? That's just like that's some torture right there. Like, everyone just goes straight. What the fuck do you mean? It's so stupid. They just want to see the world burn. Did I grab everything? I think I did. Just slow down. Fancy speed bump. Alrighty, Grafton, here we go. Open door. And we're in. Close that. Let's see. We're gonna get another spicy ghost. Can we get a good cursed possession this time? Not tear off. No. All right. Well, you know what this means. We have to pull them. Time to die to hanged man. Here we go. Oh. It's an air ball. Not a Oni. Well, this could very much be shade. I didn't hear anything. Ah, fuck. Upstairs. Okay, I'm gonna hide. You can't find me. Upstairs in the nursery, let's go. This could absolutely be a shade because we had 2 airballs back to back. The shade has like a 2/3 chance to do those type of ghost events, airball or like see-through or shadow ghost events. Onis cannot do that airball. They can do the sound, they just can't do the airball. This is a very important distinction right there. Stumpy, stumpy, stumpy. What are we doing? Escape the ghost, capture we can do EMF. Actually, let's escape the ghost right now. Because the ghost is gonna stop hunting. Wait. Ah! Oh my god, it's some kind of revenant or something. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? Is it Jin? What the fuck happened? Okay, well maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was scary as hell. Okay, that seemed like it was a Jin. Or it's another poltergeist, guys. Let's go. Hello? I'm gonna drop that in there. I'm gonna hold on to my flashlight. Is it there? The breaker is off. Wait, what? It can't have been a revenant, right? It wasn't that slow. Was it? Wait, what could it be? Can't be. Oh, Raichu, because I turned on my flashlight. And there's. Oh, it's a Raichu. Probably. Let's see. Orbs, maybe? Orbs, EMF 5, and dots, right? For Raichu. Okay, no orb, so that's immediately. I mean, this feels like it should be. Or there's some real. That means it can hunt early, which is going to be a disaster. I am not pulling the cards anymore, so dots. And EMF is gonna be a little tricky. Definitely, because it felt like it was so far away. How could it be detect? How could it detect my equipment there? Can you give me a sign, buddy? There's a boner right there. Thank you very much. Another bone. More money. Would love to get EMF. You're pretty quiet for a crazy ghost. EMF. Knock on the window. On this window, we can check for UV, but I need to grab it. Orbs on the tier 1 camera is glitched. Really? Oh god. You know what? Let's throw this on the ground and test it that way. What is happening? Wait, what? Wait, is there actually some kind of bug going on with, like, ghost speed? What is happening? That is the second time in a row that we've had, like, a clear, like, a ghost speeding up extremely clearly, but it wasn't a speeding up ghost. What? There's a bug on the first hunt? This is, we need to get to the bottom of this. What the fuck is going on? It can't really be twins either. Because we... Oh, it's doing radio. This is extremely weird. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where... Wait, what? What the fuck? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Okay. He gets spirit box. Dude, this is a freaking disaster, man. Spirit box. I don't see any or I don't see any fingies. It's gonna be so hard to see. Can you give us a sign? No, that wasn't EMF 5. It's very clear when it's EMF 5. That was EMF 4, guys. How do I explain? How explain this to me, friends? My brother in Christ. I spend an hour and 15 minutes today explaining you how EMF works, and then 2 hours later, it's like I haven't said anything. Like, what is going on? Why do I have to? Like, I spent an hour straight talking to you about everything about EMF, and you dare still be wrong? God damn it! Ah! The ghost of it. I hope so. I assume. Oh my god, this scares shit out of me. I hate it here. Like, completely, absolutely despise it here. I don't know what's going on. I think it's time for us to turn on the breaker, because we are definitely not gonna survive otherwise. You failed the exam. I mean, to be fair, as I said during the video, the tier 1 EMF can be extremely misleading when it comes to finding EMF 5. And you guys proved that once again. Why is it not hunting right now? Is it a yokai? Might be a yokai, actually. That would be interesting. Then it would... Oh, I broke the light, you piece of garbage. Is it gonna be... I definitely don't see orbs. Unless there's some real weird shenanigans going on. Could be freezing. It's writing in that book again? Is it a bug with a poltergeist? Wait. What? Is the poltergeist bugged? Or what's going on here? We're gonna have to test this. Let's set it up over here. This is extremely strange. I throw everything on the table. This is spicy. I like it when the game is weird like this, because obviously we're probably just running into a bug, but it makes me feel like I'm uncovering some secret conspiracy, some Phasmo secrets right now. The poltergeist is secretly a djinn that doesn't even need the breaker to be turned on. What a spicy ghost! All right, come over here. Hello. Hello. Okay, here we go. Never mind, it's not a poltergeist. Is it? Throwing a lot, but no big throws. I mean, it's throwing a lot, but I don't think this is a poltergeist. And there's some big throws in there. This hunt will never end, okay. I don't think that's poltergeist though, even though it did make quite the mess, but just not enough. Okay, no poltergeist. Obviously no Dio. Probably no Moroi. Mare or spirit is impossible for us, but it broke the lights. I'm gonna say mare. It broke the lights, right? I'm just gonna say mare. And that would also explain why it hunted relatively early. I'm getting the hell out of here. This game is getting spookier and spookier. Like... You can replay that hunt, I'm telling you. Something definitely happened there. Like, it sounded... It was like... As if it was like... As if it was like speeding up. Like, maybe it was a regular speed up, but how did it regularly speed up? Because I didn't see it yet. Yeah, it was a mare. We're actually killing it. Let's go. Alright, we still have a few maps left. Nice. Let's see. We're gonna go to... Of Willow and Bleastal, right? Really? I guess we only did 4 because we got distracted by the dead signal trailer. Give me 1 second.
I still love this package, man. Like the packaging is like my favorite part of this. It looks so cool. I showed it yesterday. Like laying on the side of my bed, I'm like, this is awesome. It's a Dave the Diver package. They sent me a Dave the Diver loot crate with some figurines in there. Okay, anyway, we're going to Willow, Bleastill, Camp Woodwind. Willow and then Camp Bleastill and Camp Wood. We could also do Sunny Meadows. We could just do every single small map. Sure, we'll do every single small map. Gonna be annoying as fuck though. Dave the Diver is very fun. Not Leah Chan though, no. Alrighty. We have Emily, whatever. Boom, boom. It's heavy rain this time. Spooky. Sunny Meadows. We'll do Sunny Meadows restricted probably. What does the skull on Sunny Meadows mean? That you can get the bronze trophy there if you don't already have it. If you play on Insanity is already bronze trophy, but just kind of insane. What prestige am I? I think prestige 3. We're just chilling. We're probably gonna do a special challenge for this one, for the next prestige, which I'll need to set up. Hey, we kind of need to try to do that before the Halloween patch. I also need to buy a PlayStation to play it on console. Well, like a PlayStation 5. Alrighty, time to hide inside from the weather. Here we go. Let's see. We'll go in basic stuff. Please give me good first possession. No tarot cards. I'm happy with that, as long as it's not a summoning circle for the 3rd fucking time. Turn it on. Hello? Oh no, it's gonna be Monkey Paw, Voodoo Doll, or Summoning Circle. Please be... Even the Monkey Paw would be better right now. Not a Monkey Paw. It's gonna be another Summoning Circle. The cursed possessions have been so... Oh, never mind. Okay, we're fine. Sure, we'll pull one. Probably die. Let's see. Never mind. I heard that. Ah! Holy... Oh my god, dickhead. You fucko. That scared the shit out of me. Alrighty, grab this. Just set up everything. It's so damn dark. I could turn on some lights, but I don't wanna. Any Orbeez? This should be the ghost room. Check for fingerprints. Go, 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 go. The ring around the Rosie. The thunder is actually real nice. Allows you to see in the dark for a little while. Okay, if that was the door you touched, which I don't know for sure. Which one? This one? No. I really wish that they would make the... There's this really cool sound if you go close to the... Wait, what? Oh! Oh, wow! Dude, that's an insane amount of detail. I didn't even realize that. Wait, look at that. This window is not being hit by the rain because the wind is blowing the rain that way, so it's not hitting this window. But if you... Wait. But if you go to this window... Wait, this isn't... Okay, never mind. It's just another bug. Because this window is being hit, even though it's on the same wall as that one. This one is also not being hit. This one is also not... Okay, never mind. I thought it was super immersive and stuff, but it's actually just bugged. What else is new? Do not attribute to feature what you could attribute to bug. It's an important principle of Phasmo. Okay, can you please like do something? So you touched this door clearly. No fingies. Okay, no fingies. EMF 5 on that? No. Place the writing book more in the middle. Still cold in here. No Orbeez, unless the Orbeez are in here. Hey, level 99, what's up? Oh, jeebus. You're
creepy as shit. That's 2 ghost events. That's unfortunate. Use the spirit box. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where? Nice. Spirit box. Look, this is gonna be like sometime. Oh, when it's EMF 4, it'll sometimes look like it's EMF 5, even though it's not. It's the Insym's razor, for sure. We have created a new razor. Let's go. Can you give me a sign? I mean, it's obviously not gonna be fingies. I don't think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be freezing. Not a mimic. Phantom would be so troll. I'm gonna turn on this light right here. There's a huge line there, so that we can loop it. Can you give me a sign? Hello? What's your name? Emily? Emily Lancaster? Is your door over here? Why'd you do that? Are you the twins? Excuse me. How's my mouse? Did I change it? Yeah, I bought the same mouse again because I couldn't be bothered to figure out what mouse I should buy instead, so I just bought the same one. I'm lazy, okay, but at least now it works because it was disconnecting all the time. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Oh, hi. You damn creep. I'm actually gonna walk into you. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? I want to try and get maybe Dio thing, but no. I wouldn't mind getting hunted right now. I'm playing. You've been enjoying the 7 Days to Die. I've been loving 7 Days to Die. I just really hope that people enjoy watching the video so I can make more videos about it. That's always the thing with those type of series. I'm like, I can't really justify recording 3.5 hours off stream if people don't like to watch it, right? That would be a huge waste of time. Can you give me a sign? And I'll just have to play it like in my own free time. Hello, hello. You can just kill me, you know? I don't think. What are we not expecting? Definitely no ghost orbs. Is it freezing yet? I don't think it's gonna be freezing unless it's just I guess it's going down really quickly. I don't think ghost riding, don't think UV. EMF would be surprising at this point. The dots can always be a thing. You played too much 7 Days to Die. I mean, it's a 10-year-old game. I can see people that have already gone through their 7 Days to Die phase. Probably. Hello? I mean, there was a recent new update. Love 7 Days to Die. I would love to drag CJ inside. Oh, God. No. Jesus Christ. If that was a cursed hunt, that would have been impossible. Ah! Is it poltergeist? Is this a poltergeist? No. There's some big throws. What the fuck? That's a poltergeist, a lazy polter? I don't think so. But it did clean the thing, but there wasn't much on here. I would love to drag CJ and Psycho back into 7 Days to Die, but I don't know if they want to do that. It was just that it was so hilarious how that worked out. That the end of the playthrough we did on last Thursday was really anticlimactic, but the reason was because we did it to ourselves. There's a system in the game where if you die a lot, the game becomes easier to give you a chance to come back from like dying. But CJ and Psycho were literally just killing themselves on purpose, so they like made the game extremely easy by like killing themselves over and over again. So the final hunt was like super boring because they like kept dying. Ah! Jesus. Okay, it's definitely not a polter. Dude, what the fuck, man? Is this a wraith? I feel like it has to be a wraith. Run. It's definitely no polter 100%. Okay. No polter, no phantom. Yokai would be unlikely as well. Moroi, no Dio, no twins. On Rio, we can't really test. I think this is Wraith. Gonna be EMF. What did you just throw? EMF 3 on that. Turn this light on. I should. See, it's always hunting on top of me. This is some fucking crazy ass bitch, dude. Unless this is now just the ghost room. Could go to the basement. Yeah, I mean, stay away. It might just have changed ghost room though. You never know. It didn't break any lights. Didn't do anything suspicious. Maybe it roamed. Hey, by the way, maybe it roamed out of that room. No, we didn't turn on the light in that room. It actually roamed into a room where I had the light on, which seems really suspicious. Like, what the hell? Okay, so it's not here anymore. Nope, definitely not. So it's not a Goryo at least, but we don't even. It can't even be the case. Fuck me. Here. Wait. Thought it was riding there for a second. Why are you not doing anything, man? What am I supposed to do? Some bullshit. Maybe the orbs are in here? Fuck is that? The freezing breath there randomly is like so far behind like my character. Oh, well, I'm not seeing Orbeez. It's extreme. Oh, hi. I think it might have been freezing in there. Check dots in the or check orbs on the in the truck. We can't because it's locked in the house check. Did you see that cock got thrown twice? Did you see that? The cock did a little jump. The cock tornado. Please make it go below. Is it gonna be freezing? We are playing nightmare mode. We can get to evidence, man. Don't be so damn rude. It almost has to be EMF if it's not freezing. I was really hoping it would just be freezing here, but it seems to be stuck at like oh no, it's actually going up again. Are you fucking with me? Did the ghost roam again? It's definitely not ghost orbs and UV, right? Oh well, that's not even an option anyway. It's nothing obvious. I feel like dots is possible, which would make it a wraith, but then why have we not seen EMF 2 on top of ourselves? It roamed again. Are you fucking joking? Where are you gonna hunt from? I don't think it's a wraith if it's roaming like this. And now it's in there. The fuck, dude, this is a wild game. Unreal Mare. I mean, I guess we could... Maybe it's like... Maybe it just randomly roamed to this room and then it roamed it away. Or it roamed away because of the light. Like, maybe it's a mare. But, like, I never turned on the light in that room, so it doesn't really make any sense why it didn't just stay in that room. Right? Okay, so let's go in here. Let's turn on this... It's still hot in this room. Like, it's still just a fresh ghost room. That's so fucking annoying. Well. Hi. Maybe you're here. Did you write in my book, please? Gonna be changing back to this ghost room now. I don't know what to say, man. What? Are you serious? It is writing? Holy dude, spirit or mare? I think it is a mare. That would let me get the fuck out of here. I think it has to be a mare. That would be the only reason we can explain the roaming behavior. It didn't blow up a light. It could very much be a spirit, but I'm gonna have to go with mare here. Hey man, what's up? I mean, it could obviously just be a spirit, right? It's literally a toss-up with just like a tiny like it's a 60-40% coin flip, basically. It was a spirit. Yeah, there's just not much you can do if you don't have the right items. We get a tier 3, not that we're using that right now, but let's go. That was just a tough mission. Just a tough set of ghosts. So many ghost events. It changed favorite room how many times? Oh, okay, so what... This is something that keeps happening to me. When you have a ghost that does a lot of ghost events, it feels like they changed favorite room a lot. But what actually happened is initially it felt like it was in that hallway, but that was just because it did 2 ghost events there. And then I went to the kitchen and suddenly it felt like it roamed to me there, and it did a lot of ghost events there. And then the only roam it actually did was go from the kitchen to the garage. Okay, so it was just fooling us with the roaming. Anyway, that's fine though. We still have a lot of maps left. We're actually gonna do all of them. Let's do Camp Woodwind first, just because this is probably gonna be the worst one. You get an XP buff that protects you. Yeah, I mean, I died once. Not to spoil the video. If you want to see it, you gotta find out how. That death, by the way, was insane. I looked it back so many times. I was like, I'm pretty sure there was nothing I could have done. I'm pretty sure I got like insanely fucked by the game. You should. I mean, I could have like avoided going to that area, obviously, because that was my fault. But the thing that happened was like extremely unpredictable. Zomboid is good too. It's just that, I mean, I guess both of them have. I'm just like, Zomboid, I need to like. Zomboid is too fucked, man. Like, I guess you can play it with like respawn, but that doesn't feel right. Zomboid is just too damn hardcore. Like it. I play games where I like to play a game with some like thing on the side. You can't play Project Zomboid while watching like a YouTube video, because you'll be like slightly distracted for 2 seconds. There'll be a zombie that comes from left to you. It'll bite you in your pinky toe, and then you fucking die of infection like 3 weeks later. It's like completely fucked. Like there's nothing you can do to recover from the infection. It's just really annoying. Alrighty, here we go. It's also heavy rain. This is gonna be a disaster. Anyway, man, this sucks. I am already regretting my words and my deeds of going here. We'll turn on the breaker, even though it's probably not going to help us much here. Oh, hi, Slendy. Look at him. He's back here. He's hanging out. Hello, buddy. Why are you out in the rain? You should be inside, staying warm. The forbidden map. You can still... Oh, we got 2 hiding spots. Holy shit, dude. Woo! Oh, baby! I'm flying. Go get me, ghost, you piece of garbage. What the fuck? Holy. That's incredible. I'm on the map! I'm on the map! Whee! I'm walking around on top of the map. Anyway, don't report me. It's not what it looks like. I think I heard something over here. Was that over here? Yes, it threw that on the ground. I would assume. Okay, set up quickly before it starts roaming. Oh, hi. Wait, spirit box? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Are you French? Are you pizza? Are you grandma? Okay, it should be actually in here then. Wait, was that a poltergeist? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! Ghost is insane! The fuck, man? I'm gonna die. It's all over. Time for me to die. My sanity is fucked up. You smacked on something? Oh no. It's fast. No! Help. 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 Oh no, I got stuck on that. I'm dead. Wait, maybe I can go in here? Nope. You fucking dickhead! You dickhead! Oh my god. Fucking stay on...
stay on Camp Woodwind in the rain with fucking tier 1 shit items. Holy shit. That's some bull crap. Alright, well, anyway, I'm not going back there. That's all you're gonna get from Camp Woodwind. Let's move on. I'm done. Please steal time. Damn, karma for hacking. Alright, to be fair. Smudge would have been real nice. Yeah, if only we didn't just have starter items, that would be very nice. Yeah, no. Can't even see it. Snowing again. Dude, we're getting some spicy weather. You got 3 poltergeist explosion abilities. I love the poltergeist, man. That's a good boy. I mean, I could have potentially lived there. It's just that I got stuck on the fucking wooden pile there. Like, I could have gone into the hiding spot and maybe survived, but I would have probably gotten caught in there. Like 4 Uri abilities. Uris have been a lot more reliable for me lately when it comes to their abilities. Who we got? Larry Bailey. Yeah, I died from hacking. I mean, that was just a good showcase of the day being crazy. Alright, here we go, Bleed Still. I did... Wait, are you here? Oh, there's snow outside. I did kind of hack that game, so maybe it was what I deserved. It's very cold in here, no... Assuming that's just normal, though. We got tarot cards this time. You know what that means. We have to pull one of them. Don't be Mooncard. Don't be Mooncard. Don't be Mooncard. Alright, well, I'm stopping. I'm done. I don't want to risk it anymore. Hello? There's the writing book, just in case. Tarot cards freaking suck, man. I've been getting so many tarot... What? Is that an EMF? I heard like a little... It's going down in here? It's hard to see because it's like cold everywhere. I don't think so. Let's just find the breaker first. Next one is the good card. One more card. Did you know that 99% of all people using the tarot card stop before their next high priestess? Let me replace EMF sound with that. With what? You've never seen me pull... You've never seen me only pull one card when I say we have to pull one. Yeah, 99% of gamblers stop before their big hit. That's not true. It's a joke. Oh, hi there, found it. Definitely going down. The gambler's fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy. Boom, and writing book right away, because the writing book has been extremely slow for me. Can we finally get orbs one freaking time, man? God damn it. Oh! What the fuck is with these ghosts, dude? Is the breaker here? Oh, the breaker's up in the attic, right? I'm gonna run away from you. You suck. A breaker up here. Yes. Okay. Turn on the breaker. I'm not necessarily gonna use the lights. I just want to have the option. Especially when we're like having to run away from the ghost. This is a spooky challenge for sure. Through that. This is gonna be another poltergeist. What is this? EMF 3. Check. Another throw. What's that in? It's in the hallway now. Don't be in the hallway, please. Whatever you do, do not be a hallway ghost. I will start crying. Manly tears. That was not a hunt, by the way. In case you thought that. That was just... I don't know why I keep having my flashlight in my hand. That's a nice part of doing a challenge like this, is that there's not that many items, so I don't have to walk back and forth too many times. It's so convenient.
Please give me fingies. No fingies. Unfortunate. It's crazy how terrible the range is of this EMF. It's in here, right? Maybe check the thermo. It's around 0 here and probably around 5 here. Yes, okay. So this is still the ghost room. I appreciate that. We're gonna get dots 1 time during this challenge. Alrighty, spirit box. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? Are you naked? Are you grandma? Are you pizza? Where are you? Are you here? What? We're getting nothing. Is it freezing? No. Wait, you turn on the light switch. Wait, what? Wait, what? You just flick on and off this light switch over here? What the hell did you just do? This light switch? Excuse me. Oh, this light switch? I think that was a non-mare situation because there was no light turned on and it just turned on. Oh no, please don't tell me you're out of this room. No, you dickhead. Did you roam into the... Oh yes, you did. All right, here we go. It's finally time for pain. Is it gonna be freezing? It's... Yeah, you saw it rush down and then immediately get stuck on the... on the 1 degree. Okay, well, at least we know it's a hallway ghost. It's... Hallway ghosts in Blissel are so common. It's just because of the way, like, the game is designed. That, like, the ghost... The way the ghost can roam... Like, all the small rooms are connected to the hallway, so they only have to roam 1 step to get to the hallway, and then from the hallway they can roam into any single one of these rooms. But this? That was this. We're not getting EMF. I can't place this here, right? That sucks. Maybe point this towards me. Quiet before the storm. They're gonna be... ghost orbies. We're never getting the easy evidence anymore. We got like... Oh. EMF 3 again. I would say it's probably not EMF 5 either. But then what are we even dealing with at this point? Like a dots... A Goryo with EMF... Well, I guess it can't really be EMF 5. A Goryo... It's not fingerprints. It can't be. Wait, Goryo's fingerprints, right? Yes, fingerprints, UV, dots. Hi there. Alrighty, we got dots and it's not a Goryo. That's extremely nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Don't do that. And then too late. Okay, nice. We got that. We have that and we have definitely... Okay, it's going crazy mode now. Where are you? Are you here? No, Oni. Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly?
From behind.
Okay, then never mind. Wraith, Phantom, Yokai, Dio. This should all be possible. Okay, it's gonna be a little trick. Oh, hi. Oh, Dio. Not a Dio. I wish I could turn on this light. Okay, so not a Dio. Yokai, Wraith, Phantom? I definitely need to wait until the next hunt. Come downstairs, please. This is gonna be a short hunt, right? Please come down. Wanna do a yokai test? I mean, we can use the cards here. Okay, we'll turn that on. Because this is our yokai test spot. And then the cards could absolutely ruin my day here if they're gonna be a sun card. If I get a sun card and I don't have any low sanity after pulling all these cards, I will just leave with a guess. I am not going to wait for 15 minutes for my sanity to go back to 0. That's not allowed. No hanged man either, you dickhead. Wait! Oh. It's such a wraith. Are you fucking with me? It was in that room? Are you kidding me? Alright, buddy. Are you serious? It started its hunt in this room. That's where I just got the tarot cards from. What the fuck? I guess it could also be a phantom. Hello? Hello? Oh no, and I just got a green thingy. Oh no, it could be both still, technically. Let's see. Please be good tarot cards. Please be good to me. I've done nothing wrong. Where did I drop it? Did I drop it on this thing? Excuse me? I thought I threw them on the... There they are. No! Oh no. Please, please. No! What? Turn off the breaker, you piece of shit. I am going to leave. I'm just... Okay, what do we think? Do we think Phantom or Wraith? I'm not gonna wait for it. I am too lazy. I literally have 100% sanity. Do we do Phantom or Wraith? Phantom? I wish we had... Right, we don't have salt, guys. Just for... Usually we would say Phantom in those situations, or Wraith in those situations. What if we stand over here? Wait, let's see. If we get an EMF here, right, it should be a Wraith. If we don't, it's a Phantom. But it's like so rare for them to do those ability. I see most people say Wraith. Trust me, dude. Let's just do Wraith. And most people are saying Wraith. I mean, a lot of people said Phantom at the beginning. It's a Phantom. You know what? Let's do this. Let's fate the side. Oh, whoops. It was the Phantom, according to fate. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go! Got him. Hey, that's how it's done, baby. All right, nice. Thank you, RNG Jesus. I appreciate that. That was just, I mean, that was, it was either of the two. All right, we have one more map remaining, which is gonna be Suddy Meadows Restricted. Oh boy. Good guess. When you max out your luck stat. You guys were pretty good. A lot of people at the beginning said Phantom, and then people went Wraith. See, Eric. Alright. This is gonna be very annoying depending on the ghost room, but we'll see. Choop choop. Wraith. What the fuck? Got eyelash in my eye. I'm excited though for Dead Signal. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Having a new Welcome to the Game like thing come out is always hype for me. Very rare. And it's gonna be interesting to see how financially successful that's gonna be, because I don't think many observation duty games have been super successful. Alrighty, Sunny Meadows. You can hear the heavy wind. Goes nothing. Let's see what type of Sunny Meadows we have, because it's gonna really make a huge difference. Because this is restricted. We are not playing on the big version. Ring the bell for good luck. It's gonna be tarot cards again. Okay, so we don't go downstairs. That's appreciated. We cannot go to the left. We can go to the right. Okay. Gonna be tarot cards again. It's Voodoo Doll. I'm pulling it once. I heard nothing. Probably down the right hallway. I love the wind, man. Doesn't look very sunny. Yeah, what the hell? They lied to me. Hello? Wait, was the breaker in the entrance? Wait, where could the breaker be? Shouldn't the breaker be here? That I just run past the breaker? Because there should only be one breaker spot here, right? Yeah, I just ran past the breaker, lol. False advertising. Ring the bell once again. I don't hear anything here. That could just be a coincidence, though. I heard a scream very far in the distance. Probably nothing. Right? Hello? What's your name? Eric? It's gonna be all the way at the back in the day room. Like, I find this is a scam. Sunny Meadows Restricted is an absolute scam. It should not be a small map. It should be a medium map, in my opinion. Like, it is so... I mean, I guess it's... Oh, excuse me? Just randomly walk into a room and it's the ghost room? Let's go. I love Freezing Breath. Freezing Breath is so good. Are you kidding me? Yeah, let's go, dude. That's OP. You hear that ding? Am I the only one hearing that? The fuck is that? What's the ding? Ding. Ding. Okay, we gotta run, we gotta run. I need to grab the UV. What's the ding? I think it was part of the, oh god. Part of the sound file for the alarm clock. I think it was coming from there. I turn on, these lights all freaking suck, dude. Sunny Meadows is so damn dark now. Okay, some rooms are bright. Most rooms are just annoying as fuck. These still should be medium. I mean, they should just like... They have massively nerfed the rewards for media maps and large maps even. It used to be that you got $10 for finishing a contract on a small map and 50 or 45 for finishing it on a big map, which is like a 5 times, right? Now it's only a 0.5 times, because you get 100 for finishing a normal contract and 150 for finishing a large map, which is like a minuscule difference. Did the water over there? I'm assuming it's still just in here. Unless it roamed. It's below 0. It's freezing. Let's go. All right. Did you touch the door? You did. It could be the mimic. This is amazing. I'm so happy we got the evidence fast. Change to this ghost room. Oh. It's gonna break the light. No! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can I win? Leave me. Leave me! Leave me! It's a demon. I live, bitch. Help! Let's go, dude. That was actually awesome. He's gonna break the light. I thought he was gonna break the light. I thought it was a ghost event. I didn't realize it was gonna be an instant hunt. Are you kidding me? That's the nice part. Oh, wait, I thought that was the bone. That's the nice part about having doing it Sunny Meadows Restricted, is that because it is a small map, the hunts are like ridiculously short. All right, well, that was way easier than I expected. I'm gonna really quickly check if there's Orbeez. Like, this could potentially be a mimic, but I'm not seeing any orbs. It turned on this. I'm not seeing any orbs. I'm out of here. This is 100% a demon. If I can just make it out of here. Do the doors still lock? Wait a minute. Do they still lock even though it's restricted? Let's see. They do. That's so fucked up, dude. That's actually so fucked up. The doors still lock even on the small map version. I really hate that mechanic. I really wish they would just completely remove it. The whole like locking of the wings when the ghost hunts. It only ever leads to you just being like having to wait until you can like explore the asylum more. Because some of my favorite memories of the old asylum is walking around during the hunt, not knowing where the ghost was gonna come from, and then suddenly at the end of the hallway, bum 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 bum, and then you can't do that anymore. Now you're just like fucking waiting at a door, just clicking, click, 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 click on a door. It's so much less scary. All right, well, there you go. That was the level 1 locked in challenge on every single small map. Let me know if you want to see more crazy low item shenanigans, because that, I mean, that's about as low item as you can go. Literally only the starter items. Plus, like,
Obviously, nightmare mode is not necessarily meant for the starter items. As you saw, sometimes we have to do a guess because you don't have like salt or lighter or candles and paramike, so you can't rule out every ghost. But it's a fun way to at least like do a bit of a crazy challenge every now and then. And I hope you enjoyed it. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. And if you want to join the lovely gamers here in chat, you can join us over at twitch.tv/Insym or give the link in the description down below. Thank you so much. Then I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh, baby. Alrighty. Well, I need to... I guess my voice wasn't fully recovered from yesterday. We're gonna also call it there for us today. We did 3 videos plus reaction Andy to the trailer. I feel like that's a pretty efficient stream. Tomorrow will be Terrible Trio. If I can convince CJ and Psycho, it wouldn't, like... I would love to do more, or 7 Days to Die, but I don't know if they want to. They might not want to, which is totally fair. So we're gonna play something. We'll see how it goes. Let's go say hi to gamers. There's lots of gamers. Also, if you haven't seen it, 7 Days to Die has become my new favorite game at the moment. I've been playing it pretty much non-stop. You should check out the video. I made a new series. Unless you watched it today on YouTube, you have not seen this because it is a YouTube exclusive video. So go check it out right here. What the hell? That's a weird as fuck. What a weird --C at the end. Looks like I'm putting a hack link in chat. What a weird link. Let's see. Who's live? Any gamers? Here. I think we've said hi here before, though, if I remember. No. See. All right, we're gonna go say hi here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening. Goodbye, everyone. See you around. Good night. The Gorb shall live on. We're gonna make Gorbs a thing. I hate that word so much. See you. Bye-bye. Have a good one.